of this thing getting going. So, here we are. Yeah, I think I'm live. So, as I alluded to in the title of the stream, it's going to be all about finishing up the checklist of 1.17, and yeah, hopefully things are a little more performant than they were last time. I may try disabling add-ons. I mean, this feels really smooth, so hopefully it's resolved. I also AFK'd here for a while, so yeah, we have a good backlog. A good backlog of gold to process at some point. Also carrying some copper randomly with me. That's always good. But let's see what heading into the new unexplored land is like, because we have a couple things we need to do. Oh, I see. So, yeah, it does turn out. All right. Well, they will. Oh my gosh, they are everywhere. This is pretty comical. Now, I think we were only AFKing. We should have probably AFK'd some here as well. But, yeah, we haven't quite gotten our first powdered snow. That will come with time. I'm still getting a little bit of hitching. All of these zombie pigmen will sort themselves out. Eventually. Wait, did they already? I didn't even go that far. Wow. Hey, Steaks! Wow, you are prompt on this Friday. How's it going? Oh, I don't have my sheets of paper with my my places to write down coordinates. Hold on one second. Yeah, you are quick on the draw, good sir. All right, so we are at negative 2060. Negative 2060 by negative 5420. Cool. All right. So the first thing we're going to go... Does it? Oh, I must not have switched it on Twitch. Thank you. Yeah, I did not. I wish it was the last spell. I am still loving that game. For sure. There we go. It is now adjusted. So my plan here is we need to find an ocean, because we need to find some shipwrecks, because shipwrecks apparently is where you find moss in this update, since the mossy lush caves do not exist. So we're going to try flying a bit. Probably, maybe we'll go in the negative Z direction for a little bit. And just see if we come up with any oceans, and then we will be looking for shipwrecks. And we'll also see how the performance is. If my computer is brought to its knees by traveling off into the distance, or if the chunks will indeed render. So far we're in space that I think I had already explored, so. Looks like there's a little bit of moisture over this way. Don't know if this is going to turn into an ocean. No, just a large clay patch. But yeah, things do seem to be running a little smoother. But we're going to keep heading in the negative Z. Yeah, wow, actually. Whatever our issue was last time, it seems to be significantly better, knock on wood. Ooh, this could even be ocean, too. This looks like ocean. Yeah. Yeah, a river ocean. All right. So now we're looking for shipwrecks. Which actually, with the terrain rendering in a little slower, it should be even easier to find them. Oh, that's another portal. Shipwrecks shouldn't be that hard to find. Famous last words. Maybe we'll just check this really quickly. Why is it so dark down here? Oh, there's a gold block. We don't really need those though, do we? Let's see. So yeah, so we're looking for masts, we're looking for... No, that's gravel. I wonder if the spyglass works with Optifine yet. Probably not. There's another... We're getting lots of nether portals. Surprised we haven't seen an ocean monument. Since this is a rather large ocean. Yeah, this ocean is actually... It's pretty rare that you get kind of like full on... can't see all of the sides of something. Alright, but we kind of struck out so far. Oh, hold on a second. There's some kelp here that broke off. Alright, so this is a drowned structure. Which I don't think... We do get a buried treasure map. But, still not what we're looking for. Sometimes, kelp floating on the surface of water is indicative of some type of, abnormal generation of terrain. What is going on here? Notice the lighting difference here. Oh. I didn't realize glow lichen could be waterlogged. That's actually pretty cool. Ooh, what is this cavern down here, too? Ooh, it's kind of cool. Okay. Little lava pocket that that bumped into something else. Oh, we got a big old ravine there. Might be a good place to find glow squid. If it connects to any caves. Found some diamonds right off the bat. Not that that's what I was looking for. Oh, hello, friend. Some deep slate. Where are my torches at? I did not bring very many torches on this excursion. I mean, can I say no to redstone? The answer is no. I feel like I haven't gotten that much of this. This is the tough, I believe. Yeah. Alright, I'm not gonna spend too much time collecting too much of it. We also wouldn't mind finding ourselves in a mine shaft again, because that's where we're gonna find the torch berries. Not sure that was worth picking up, but... And while we're here... Gonna get a bit of coal. Since we apparently didn't bring many torches. There we go. All right, let's see. One. Just getting rid of 4 torches to make it a stack, because I don't want to carry a whole bunch of those around. All right. Let's put nose away. And get back to exploring underwater. Should have brought some night vision potions, I feel like. Well, now we're chugging a little bit. We're doing so well for a minute there. You gonna make it, zombie? You're not. Oops. All right, back to searching for shipwrecks. Is that a shipwreck? Oh, we did get Dolphin's Grace, though. We do have this treasure map as well. I could... Heading north now, so... We'll probably be on the coastline, so we'll see what we find while I'm just kind of... quickly doing this. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be right about here. Now, I believe that the chest always generates in basically the center with a piece of sand above it. I believe is what I, oh, there it is. Okay, yep. That was, surprisingly reliable. Hey, Sleeping, thank you for the lurks. I appreciate it. Let's see. Don't need this anymore. I'm searching for sunken ships at the moment. No better place than Dark Souls for taking care of that, for sure. All right. Oh, yes, they are. Absolutely. Hopefully we'll find one kind of soon here. I found this nice ocean, and it's usually pretty easy to find them. Oh, there's a pillager outpost. Oh, I never noticed that pillager outposts have those interesting little scarecrow things hanging out on them. That's kind of fun. So let's see. We're kind of scanning the water. Oh, there's some more drowned city. I think I will hop in here and just see what's going on. Oh, yeah, we're definitely losing frames. On my side too, I mean. Oh. Huh. I may try disabling mods, the mods that I have enabled, but I'd rather not if I could avoid it. But this is turning into a slideshow. Holy cow. Yep. All right. We're going to have to try that out. I'll come back to this after I have done that. None of the mods that I'm running right now are particularly important, but Yeah, the framiness is just out of control here. All right. Let me get up to a bit of a safe location. We'll exit, and then we'll see if no mods at all works well. All of the mods that I'm running are client-side, so it doesn't affect the save game in the least. But yeah, something is getting CPU bound in a big way. I will have to exit to do that. All right, and then I will just move those there. And we'll fire it back up. No mods enabled. Actually, I guess I could do it that way. Hold on, I'm gonna slightly change things up here. But I will just run 1.17 latest. And we'll see if it makes a difference. I'd be a little surprised if it does. But I'm also hopeful that it will. I mean, it could be an Optifine issue for sure. I'm using a lot of beta releases of mods. Okay. We're here. Everything looks decidedly slightly less shiny. But let's deal with some drowned here and see if we Oh, we do have a... Oh, I don't have my shield. We do have a trident guy who I want to kill, but... Oh, where did I put my shield? That's not good. I don't think I put it in my ender chest. Did I? No. Huh. I must have lost my shield. That's troubling. Where's the trident guy? Because I have to be a little careful here. Without a shield. I mean, I can make myself a shield, and probably should. Yeah, let's do that really quickly. Oh, can't mouse wheel. Can't mouse wheel to move items. Oops. It's the little things, right? Oh, I think we need two planks. Because I think we need 5 wood for a shield. Yep, there we go. Alright, that's a shame. We did lose our mending and unbreaking shield. But they're far worse pieces of equipment to lose, that's for sure. Hello? Let's see if we can find this trident dude. Oh, I hear him. Oh, there he is. Alright. Do we just get a trident? Ho ho! It was worth visiting for sure. All right, let's finish looting this old drowned city, see if we can find anything else worth anything. Okay, that's not gonna be. This is quite a little thing. Oh, we did pick up another buried treasure map. The fishies are swarming. There's another chest there we should grab. And probably the greatest treasure of all is these prismarine blocks, to be honest. Yep. Definitely more valuable than anything else. Was there one in here that I missed? Yeah. Ooh, 2. Oops. I think I picked that one up. Where did that drown go? There we go. Okay, I think I got it. Let's ascend. They're hot on my tail. All right, cool. Well, that was a good find. I'm excited about the trident. We will we'll grindstone that, and we'll probably make our first one loyalty. If only they were useful for something. But back to looking for sunken treasure. Actually, let's right, north again. Oh, I no longer have north on my I no longer have my mini HUD. Oh boy. This still works though. It's about the middle of the chunk, so somewhere around here, I believe. There it is. Yeah, that's a great trick. Great trick for finding fish. There we go. All right. That can go away. Put our shield back on. There's an ocean monument right there. Not what we're looking for, but... Oh, I miss having my C key be zoom. But then we're also going to see some things that I've built out of glass, and we will truly remember why I miss. Why I miss. Now, did I bring? I wonder if I brought my the spyglass. I did. All right, well, we can at least try this out then. Scanning, scanning. For anything that looks... That almost looked like a ship hull. Let's see, we don't need the iron. We don't need the wood, the zombie flesh, the smooth stone, the cobble. Yeah, that gets us a little bit of room. And I thought I saw something that was like vaguely hull-esque over this way. So we'll just kind of cruise with it. It is hard to see through things. I could brew up some night vision potions. If we keep striking out, I will probably do that as a solution. That really looked like a ship hull to me. Another pillager outpost? They seem to be a dime a dozen at the moment. What an interesting little ravine. Huh. Hello, turtle. Turtle, turtle. When you stay right on the surface, you can get these nice little glimpses of the distance without the, without the things. Ooh. Like that right there. Can't lose those. That's the whole reason I came down here. Okay. Wow, they do look cool, though. I dig the glow squids. Yeah, so there's a nice little overhang there that made for a good location for pack spawning of squid. So I'm just kind of scanning the ocean bottom here. Lots of squiddies. Oh, excuse me. Nice little ravine. Ooh. There is our first sunken ship. Sleeping, I don't know if you managed to hang with us, but here we are in a sunken ship. Got a buried treasure map, but no moss. Got a poisonous potato. Some suspicious stew, more poisonous potatoes. More suspicious stew, but sadly, no moss. All right. Well, let's go up for some air. Ooh, I don't think I got that one right there. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. I don't know how many they generate with, but I should probably go get some air before we check to see if there's one more down at the bottom. Nope, my hero drowned. Okay, so I'm gonna check over in this cabin. Oh, there we go. Whoa, that's a lot of that. Not what I'm looking for, but that was quite the bevy of emeralds. Okay. So far my flying around looking for ships has not proven too effective, so we'll continue swimming around in the ocean and see if that bears more fruit. I'm psyched we got a trident, though. This world had been without trident for a while. Got a nice little ravine here as well. Some glow squid. How much glow squid ink do I have? 15? That's probably enough for now. The clarity of the water seems to be fluctuating kind of oddly. Maybe I'm just acclimating to it. Okay, so that's a... Ooh, what is this? Oh, this is a geode. Nice. Okay, so that's cool as well, that you can find geodes. Is it worth I'm not going to dig out that geode, though. We have another one we've already dug out. I don't think it's worth it. But that is probably a pretty good way of finding them. I wonder how well the spyglass works underwater. Huh? I'd say it might have marginal usefulness. More underwater glow lichen. I do like that it can grow underwater, I will say. Little dolphin action. Just wondering if that was wood. Oh. Got Dolphin's Grace, so we're kind of cruising at 1,000 miles an hour underwater now. When you don't expect it, it's not that useful for the most part. I hear drowned noises. Alright, let's see. I think it's time to clear a bit of inventory space here. This purple shulker box isn't being used for anything. Our random bounty from this excursion can all go in here. I guess this buried treasure map is probably worth grabbing. Might as well, oh yeah, let me refresh on rockets too. There we go. We'll try from a higher vantage point again, while I try to glean which direction. Let's see, I'm headed west now. That's a good direction to be going. We want to end up heading northwest, so... Oh, no more north, more west. All right, it's on this island here. And then we're going to try our trick again. I'm going to go to just about the middle of the chunk, which is right around here. Huh. I feel like it worked less well this time. Am I in the wrong chunk, maybe? Oh, maybe it's one further over. Alright, which way is west? West is this way. So you're saying it might be in the middle of this chunk? Yeah, I think it might be. Oh, there it is. Never say no to TNT. Another Heart of the Sea. More prismarine. Alright. Nice. Oh yeah, and then I should dump the map in there. F3G. Nice, alright. Well, we're picking up some Hearts of the Sea. I needlessly decimated this this landscape. That's all good. Get my spyglass back on my bar. All right. Let's try this again. What's that over there? Oh, we got a glacial area. Glacial area? Oh, wow. Is this what I think it is? Yeah, it's a guardian temple inside of an ice block. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so like... Neat. Okay. Now, pirate ships can definitely end up out here as well. Oops. Come on, you can do it. It's just another one of those. We're not going to mess with the ocean monument. This is a great ice field. But let's come over here and see if there's anything below the surface that I was just missing. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of downward bubble columns. Plenty of drowned over here. Hi guys. Unless they start throwing tridents at me, I'm not interested. Let's see. Yeah, this is a huge ice biome. I like the way the ice chunks are below the water, much like in real life. Something like, I don't remember what it is. 80% of an iceberg exists below the surface of the water. Hashtag fun iceberg facts. We also need nautilus shells, but I think they hold them if they have one. I've definitely seen oh, there's a polar bear. There's lots of interesting stuff going on with all this ice. I really like the cold biomes. Ooh, that's a patch of blue ice. I might mine that up real quick. Because this is all packed ice, but the blue ice is hard to come by. And it doesn't take too long to mine up. And as a reminder, it's a 9-to-1 compression ratio. 9 ice makes 1 packed ice, 9 packed ice makes 1 ice. So creating blue ice via an ice farm is a prohibitively expensive process. So picking up a stack of packed ice or of blue ice here and there is, in my opinion, worth the price of entry. So yeah, we only have 2 goals for this stream. Oh wow, we've already got a stack. Nice. I'm gonna fill up the second stack. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. There we go. All right, 2 stacks of blue ice. Nice. Yeah, so there can I've definitely found pirate ships in and amongst icebergs. So I think it is worth swimming beneath a little bit. Like that's one right there. No, that's a geode. Geodes and pirate ships. They look surprisingly similar. Because they can also, the pirate ships can also generate in the ice. So there's the temple. We don't want to mess with the temple. Oh, I guess it doesn't, the temple doesn't truly intersect with it. Saw that Elder Guardian tail. We don't want to get too close because we don't want to get mining fatigue. Oh, what is that right there, though? There's a pirate ship. Nice. Or a sunken ship, excuse me. But yeah, they can be pretty near the surface. Oh, and there's a... so much bounty. All right. So yeah, so we got this one here, and... that's what we're looking for. Oh, yes. And I'll never turn down poisonous potatoes. Now, there should be another chest over on this side, I believe. Maybe not. Maybe with this generation you only get the one chest. Yeah, it might just be the one. I mean, it doesn't matter. Now that we have moss, we have all the moss we could ever want, which is spectacular. How's our elytra doing? Pretty good, actually. What's happening? All right, there we go. Whole lot of nothing there. Now this is where the absence of mini HUD is just tragic, because who knows where we are. We are at negative 3,000, negative 8,000. Yuck. Ooh, what is that over there? Oh, just not loading in chunks. Got it. But yeah, it does look like the mods were negatively affecting things. Things are a lot smoother. So I may before next stream try to determine which of the mods were, because there's some mods that are more critical than others. Like mini HUD, I just really enjoy having mini HUD. So let's see. So I want to be going in the probably positive Z direction, actually. So we'll head this way for a while. I also don't like bringing up the F3 menu because it's so busy. It's quite the eyesore. But yeah, we're going all the... We did about 5,000 blocks of traversal. Oh, witch hut? It's not a very good witch hut for the creation of a witch farm, so I don't think we'll be using that. Still headed positive Z-word, which is good. I remember that island. Yeah, we also need to do a little bit of positive X, so we want to go a little bit on this diagonal. Another pillager outpost. And some horses. Another nether portal. The thing I used to primarily get excited about re-nether portals is the gold block, but we definitely don't need those anymore. Now, we found a mine shaft, and I don't think I explored it very thoroughly. So I think we're going to go back to that one as a starting point. We may need to go find another mine shaft, but for the purposes of what we are doing, we need to bleed off a little more negative X, but mostly negatives, mostly positive Z, excuse me. Mostly positive Z, a little bit of positive X. Yeah, okay, now we're pretty much perfectly aligned. This will bring us back to where we were meant to be. That was... We did a lot of... There was a lot of transit involved there. Let's land here and while we're at it, I'm probably also going to put the moss in our ender chest, just in case. We did really well on poisonous potatoes too, I will say. Not a bad haul, actually. Let's put the ice in there too. There we go. Negative Z, positive Z still? Yep. All right. If we see any outward signs of a mine shaft, we will probably explore it. Like I'll even probably stop at like any ravines that I see just to see if I see any wood. Because ravines and mine shafts often intersect. So when you have a nice big ravine like this... Nope. Whew. Did not mean to fall there. Oop, there's our pillar, which means we know we're home. And I think what I'm going to do is, I feel like the entrance that we had over here, which I think was like right around this corner. Yep. I think down here we were at least somewhat near. Hey, Mark. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Oh, okay. So this was... I can't remember if we had access down here. Oh, hey, Mark. My pinball skills have atrophied significantly since I lost access to the only pinball machines in my life and then locked myself away. But that being said, I bet that the Stranger Things pinball machine probably still has a Grand Champion high score that I shared with it. So it's not all doom and gloom. I think I'm still holding on to that little bit of glory, but yes, indeed. Yeah, and from what I heard, no one superseded my score before then. But yeah, life has changed pretty significantly for me. It's amazing to have you swing by. Always nice to get a blast from the past, a friendly face. But yeah, I'm just over here kind of doing my thing, having a good time, playing the games that I love. It's a pretty terrible life I'm leading. And as much as I don't want to pick up iron here, I'm going to because of the curse of the new blocks. I know, it's a rough life, what can I say? Are you still enjoying your time at the mothership? Or have you gone on to bigger and brighter things? I'm never gonna get anything done if I pick up all this iron. My productivity is slumping. Oh, very nice. I've heard that there's a lot of new and exciting stuff going on in that world. So good on you, mixing it up and doing some interesting stuff for sure. Yeah, absolutely. There are parts of it that I miss. I was reminiscing with another old colleague, and you know, there's some parts of it that I really do miss quite a bit, and some other parts that I miss a little less. It's funny how that goes, but yeah, I miss it, especially the access to the pinball machine. Let's be honest. What can I say? I'm a simple man. Once things return to normal, I'm gonna have to sneak in and reprise my role as mediocre pinball player in residence for some lunch visits, I think. Right? I mean, without the daily practice, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to reach the same great heights that I did previously. There was many hours of training that went into those not so astounding high scores. Are you still in the Greater Bay Area, or have you also done as is tradition and left for greener, more fairly priced pastures? Yeah, you know, just show up, drop a grand champ score, and then go from there. Doesn't sound like something that I'm capable of doing. Oh, congratulations. A permanent residence. Well, as permanent as they get, I guess. That's awesome. Congratulations on buying a place. That's super sweet. I'm still in the same spot that I was in before. Still renting this lovely apartment that you see behind me. Oh, absolutely. I super appreciate it. Here, I can, hold on one second. I'll show you what a professional I am. Boom, there you go. There are the links in question. And yeah, feel free to swing by anytime and just say hi. I'm always game and playing various games. The game that I am playing on Wednesdays in particular, one of my favorites in a long time. It's called The Last Spell, and it is excellent. I don't know if you're much of a gamer, but yeah. Anyways, have a good one. I won't distract any longer, but it was awesome having you swing by, man. Have a good one. All right, now we're getting into the danger zone. Oh, that could be super fun. I'd be in on that for sure. Oh, Dota. There's a game that will help you lose your mind and whatever scraps of sanity you pretend to have. All right, dude. Catch you later. All right, so we're back in our mine shaft, which is awesome, because we are looking for torchberries. And the way that we will find torchberries is by finding minecart chests that hopefully... Like, we had really bad luck with minecart chests in this mine shaft previously. But maybe... Oh my gosh, the emerald ore is just out of control, I tell ya. Oh. I'm glad they don't make zombies any more nimble. Could be very dangerous. Let's see. I think I need to figure out a pattern or a path to revisit spaces and know if I'm revisiting spaces that I previously hadn't. Actually, that reminds me. While we are down here, I think it is worth swapping in the netherite chest piece for sure. We lose the ability to glide gracefully, but we gain a lot of resilience. I feel like I'm running in circles a little bit, which is easy to do in mine shafts, to be sure. Some of that looks vaguely dark. I previously steered clear of, yeah, things like this. So we will be braving this time around. Normally I hate to break spawners like that, but it is the much safer alternative. And just while we're here, actually I think I have a lot of that behind. This corridor looks suspiciously like it might be a double spawner corridor, so we'll be a little careful. Nope, it was just the single. More string than we know what to do with. I think this might actually end up being a dead end too. Oh no, actually I see minecart tracks on the other side. That's promising. Nice. Unexplored. Waste not, want not. Unexplored addendum. Oh. Ooh. Oh my gosh. It's like a ninja. There we go. Just break it before it gets to be too much. There's one of our chests, minecarts. That's what we're looking for. Who knows how many we will have to find before we grab one that has glowberries in it. All right. Well, we're 57 minutes into stream and have now successfully accomplished nearly everything I wanted to. We only need a few. We can grow more, obviously. Now we do need to find our way out of here now. Very graceful. I don't mind exploring a little more. This area is going to be kind of the one place in our world where if we need emerald ore, not that you ever need emerald ore, but here, baby zombie. Wow, there were a lot of these around. Can I refuse redstone? The answer is always no. You're kitted to the nines. Ooh, almost got him. Right now I'm just looking for out, that's all. So any exit will do. But in the meantime, if I find some extra torches, I'm not gonna complain too much. All right, and whatever path looks vaguely upward, I will probably just continue on. What's our Y coordinate here right now? 51? All right, not bad. Indeed. As a side note, Buffalo, a current conspirator of yours and former pinball conspirator of mine swung by the stream just moments ago. and not the one who regularly does. I disabled the mods. They did seem to be worsening the problem. Things have been smoother sailing since then, since disabling them, that is. Our current haul to get you caught up is we have found moss. We have also found a lot of purple potatoes, a few hearts of the sea, some more glow ink sacks, and then we just picked up some glowberries. So most of the things that I was missing last time, we have now discovered. Yes, very excited about the moss. That's going to be a good one. But yeah, now I'm just trying to find my way out. And then the last thing that we need to find is we do need to find some wandering traders, because that is the only way to get the weird new plant. So that will be on the list as well. And how high are we right now? We're at like Y58. I might just try mining out. I think it'll be faster than trying to find a cave that leads out. Well, all right. We are ascending. I need more torches too. Well, I need less torches if I just mine out, so I'll just keep trying this. Ooh. Hello, friend. Alright, let's try this again. Back up we go. Unfortunately, I think we're in Gravelly Mountains still. Yeah, we're in the Gravelly Mountains, so the surface level is going to be a little higher than normal, so we'll know we get there when we are besieged with gravel, like that. Game read my mind. Gravelly Mountains have a pretty thick layer of gravel on their surface, but there we go. Freedom. All right, have a good one, Buffalo. Thanks for swinging by. Oh yeah, I'm not wearing my elytra. Like sitting here trying to take off. It's not going well. I don't think we got any weather during the night, so I expect no progress was made on these. Yep. So the wandering traders always bother me. The wandering traders always bother me when I don't want them to, and very consistently are nowhere to be found when I'm looking for them. As is, you know, as is the way. Mandalorian style. Whoops. But yeah, I don't think we can get, I don't think we can get the... Is it the drip leaf block? I think it is. But yeah, I mean, we can get it, but we can only get it from wandering traders. So we need some weather for our cauldrons. And we need to find some wandering traders. The latter of which I think is not going to be easy. Because they only show up when I don't want them to. And my eyes are not attuned to looking for them because they are such a pariah, an absolute scourge. We also, I guess resting is also hurting our chances of weather. I mean, more caving is probably the best way to encourage the filling of those cauldrons. But actually, I want to try out the moss blocks because I'm excited about this. So let's offload again. And then I'm going to grab a moss block. I'm going to grab another one of these empty shulker boxes just to try to clean things up a little bit. Get ourselves some wiggle room, and then if I go to consumables, I have bone blocks. It's almost like I planned this or something. I did not. Okay, consumables go up here, these two go down here, and so the moss block, the mighty moss block, if I place this down like this and bone meal it, oh, it's so cool. All right, yeah, we get azalea bushes, we get more moss blocks. Now, if I... So it doesn't appear to take over gravel. But, oh my gosh, like, what a cool and invasive block. Like starting from a single piece of moss. We just created that glorious thing. All right. And then what is the appropriate tool for moss? Axe. I know it can be broken by pistons. Sword? So far, sword seems the fastest. I would assume that there's something that instant mines it, though. Maybe this could be a job for the hoe. Yes. How lovely. I don't know. I think this is the coolest block that has been added to Minecraft in a long time. And it yields so many other cool blocks, too. Now, there's a couple things that are particularly interesting about it. First is the presence of these flowering azaleas, because... Wow, look at how much moss we've already gotten. That's insane. So if I take this, and I place this down, and I bone meal it, and we get a flowering azalea, they do turn into trees, specifically azalea trees, that I believe have oak wood. I don't think the wood is different. Yeah, it is oak logs. But we do have a new kind of foliage, the flowering azalea leaf. And I think... Oh, the azalea leaves are different too. Okay. That is interesting. Let me get my shears out here. Yeah, so this is fascinating because this means that automated tree farms are now possible. Because where previously it was not possible, you can now generate a sapling, aka one of the azalea bushes, and also bone meal it from the same location. Oh yeah, and this gets us yet another Yet another new block. Because this right here is rooted dirt. A new dirt type. And I believe if I place down the rooted dirt and I hoe it, no, I think hoeing it doesn't do what I want it to do. Maybe I shear it to get the roots out. It's something like that. Let's try shears first. Okay, we don't shear it. Maybe we do hoe it? Yeah, we do. And that gets us hanging roots. All right. So talk about some new and interesting blocks. Well, the dirt is not new. But let's see. This. There we go. I think our, let's see, that can go in there. This might as well be out here. Kind of want to keep these tools out and available. I've been feeling kind of bad about having them hidden away. But yeah, moss, by far the coolest block in a long time. Now, I guess actually while we're at it though, shouldn't have put that away quite yet, because I want to tinker with the azalea bush a little more. So you have the flowering azalea and the azalea. I want to see if these both grow. So we know the flowering azalea does. Like so. But then what about the non-flowering azalea? Okay, it also grows and it does flower. Peculiar. Okay. But that gets us more rooted dirt again. There we go. Oh yeah, so I wanted to check out glowberries. So I should have taken the glowberries out if I wanted to check into glowberries. Did those go in the purple shulker? They did indeed. Let's see, rooted dirt. I can take that out. The moss can go in there. All right. All right, we picked up our, yeah, we've got all our various things. So glowberries. Don't work the way I thought they did. I thought you planted them on... Maybe they hang off of something other than leaves? Okay, let's try stone. Okay, there we go. Now if we bone meal it... All right, we get some glowberries. Now, glowberries, less functionally useful. They are certainly a food source. They don't do anything in particular, though, to my knowledge. I don't think they're used in any crafting recipes or anything like that. Let's see, let's get some more of these new leaves. But yeah, the time of the fully automated tree farm with no user intervention is nigh, and I'm pretty excited about that. Because I always have been struggling with wood supplies, and, well, this solves that problem. There we go. It won't get us all the wood types, but even just having unlimited, completely automated oak logs is pretty good. To be honest, just having the renewed fascination in azaleas has been lovely, because it has meant that I've finally, that's not at all what I wanted, finally have got some oak logs, which is great. Let's see. Seeds we don't care about. The glowberries need to go somewhere. 2 string, I'm not going to lose any sleep over, or a rail. We got some gold ore, that's fine. Alright. Let's see, let's get that back on there. Toss that out. Toss the wheat seeds out. Okay, so, moss. Very exciting. Glowberries. I'm not quite as excited about glowberries. I do think you can make much longer chains of them. So I guess with... I'm trying to think about this. With... It would be pretty easy to make a pretty extremely fast glowberry farm. I'm not sure why you would want that, since they're a pretty bad food source. In his reactions to this particular edition, Etho pointed out that more unique functions for food would be a very welcome addition. You know, have glowberries do something, like make you a light source, or something of that nature. Would be a nice secondary function. Actually, I'm just going to come down here really quickly. Grab a piece of hay. Need to ensure the survival of my goat boat population, so I want to breed the goats again. Nothing more sinister than that. There we go. I dig the goats, I gotta say. Alright, so wandering traders. I feel like just hanging around here for a while, one will eventually show up to pester me. Some probably are already lurking in the corners. Because not only do we need to find a wandering trader, we need to find one that has the drip leaf trade. I think I'm going to come over here for a moment and and use the restroom really quickly, and then get back to things. Safe and sound. Be right back. Based on the sounds that I'm hearing, the game did not cooperate and create a rainstorm while I was hiding away and using the restroom. Very inconsiderate. Trying to decide if we pack up our cauldrons and head to greener pasture. We can just make more cauldrons, I guess. We're relatively empty, so I'm just gonna keep offloading stuff. Because I think I'm gonna go on a bit more of a caving exploration. Because I think that's the best way to ensure that we oh, it was down over here. Got it. Okay. That's the best way to get rain to come, is to stop sleeping through the night. So we're going to do that for the moment, which means I need to get some coal again. If only there was some place I could find some coal. My kingdom for some coal. For caving, we're gonna need a decent amount of it. It's good enough. Again, since we're gonna be out and about, put on our defensive garb. All right. Oh yeah, let's actually make the torches, right? What a crazy idea. Still plenty of dark corners down here to explore. Here's a skeleton, too. And that... And that is why we like wearing our netherite armor. Because I can be... Hello, glow squid. I love the way glow squids look in the world. They're really cool. Seems like their friends already shuffled off this mortal coil. We'd be very content with finding more redstone as well. We're a little high Y level wise for that. Is that an axolotl? It is indeed. Swimming away. Hey, friend. I don't know what axolotls eat either. That's a interesting question. Too much emerald ore. Far, far too much emerald ore. Is this deep slate? Yeah. Oh, found ourselves some crappy bedrock. I like the sound design they did for deep slate. Hear lava in, I think, every direction. Ooh, deep slate emerald, though. Picked up almost a stack of deep slate. There we go. All right, I'll call it there. When I have these moments, I like to grab, like, you know, a little bit here and a little bit there. I don't think there's any significance to deep slate. Like, I don't think that you will find more things if you find deep slate. We still have not found any deep slate diamond. I wonder how blast resistant deep slate is. For science. Let's see. Our inventory is quite the nightmare at the moment. There we go. It's like pretty blast resistant. You get like a 3x3. It's not very much. But so continues the exploration. Ooh, we do have a bucket of water. Okay, good. I was gonna be shocked if I had gone all this way without a bucket of water. Anything for redstone. I do like the way that the deep slate changes the, oh, what did I just pick up? Garbage is what? Changes the nature of caves, to be sure. I should probably organize a little bit here. I think we already have something for this. The wheat should just get thrown out. More glow squid ink. Put emerald in there. We don't need 2 types of wood right now. Alright, good enough. Except for the coal. I want the coal. Just curious how big these deep slate veins can be. Alright, apparently that big. It's a pretty big one, though. So deep slate is going to be very abundant in the world, to be sure. You can have no problem finding as much deep slate as your heart desires. Oh, I was a little slow there. Get out of here, skeletons. And then this is tough over here. Okay. My curiosity paid off with a little bit of redstone. Tough seems a little bit more common than the alternative. Is that looked like enchanted armor, or was that an enderman? Okay, it's enchanted armor. Some copper. We still need copper. What did I just pick up? A potato? Oh no, my copper is getting away from me. Yeah, so copper veins seem like they can be pretty huge. Okay, we'll go that way in a second. Unfortunately, there's no way to make powdered snow, I don't believe. So, oh boy. That looks like a very unfriendly place to be. What happens if a creeper blows up iron, I wonder? It must drop the raw iron. Oh, these chuckleheads. Okay, well I'm in the way of their ongoing battle. more tough. Okay, this is where we saw the axolotl, I think. Oh, there's an Enderman. Enderman, Enderman. Does all the things an Enderman can. Usually kind to smaller man. Enderman. Alright. The speed at which he rounded the corner and then shot me was exceptional. Okay, I need to, once again, I need to absolutely offload just a bunch of garbage. Okay. We're almost at the point where we need to make more torches. Ooh. Bow, definitely not important to me. I'll take the arrows. I don't think I want to jump down there. This guy's going to try and make me. How about you go first, bud? You okay? Alright, you're okay, unfortunately. Not that I wanted any harm to befall my zombie friend, but... Almost lost that one. And I'm getting the iron just because I would like to have some raw iron, because new blocks, etc. Oh. Lots of zombie noises over here. Getting like some left ear zombie vibes. Hmm. Oh, it's like right around here. Yep. Where did you guys come from? Seems like it was just a zombie pack spawn, nothing more exciting than that. Now, another thing that we don't have yet is we haven't built a conduit. Which could be another fun process. The primary thing that I'm kind of wanting to do during the second half of this video, though, is if we can get enough of it, powdered snow being it. I'd love to update our skeleton farm so that we're making strays. That, to me, would be very cool. Because I think, of all of the arrows, slowing arrows are pretty useful. I think I've already been down here, right? Certainly looks like it. I feel like I'm running around in circles right now. Definitely heard creeper noise there. There's some lapis there I'll go grab. Oh, I think I intentionally didn't bother with this lapis because of the lava. Okay, we need a new cave, I think. Might as well pick up the dripstone. That hasn't been too abundant in our adventuring so far. We found a bit of it, but yeah, never would this much emerald be this close together. Hey, Sasha. Indeed. Doing a bit of caving. We've already checked off almost all the boxes that I had as my goals for this episode. So I'm doing a bit of caving, and then hopefully while I'm doing this caving, the weather gods are cooperating up on the surface, and we're getting some Minecraft snow accumulating. But we won't know until we go back up. How is your day going? That's what I like to hear. Glad to hear it. Had quite a few characters swing by already this stream, so this is why, unlike last time, I am not a zombie completely unaware of the goings-on of chat, because people have actually been swinging by. Yesterday, hour 5 rolled around, and I think I was just like complete zombie mode. But today I've got my eye on the prize. A little more, at least. Where? I heard a zombie. Which way was that? Left ear? So it's probably up, I think. Slow and steady, right? Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. We're getting close to the not me zombies that I was searching for. Oh yeah, they're right here. Ooh, they're getting a little fainter now, though. Oh yeah, they're in this cave for sure. Gotcha. All right, enjoy work. Not this is Minecraft, that is workcraft. Enjoy it, and I'll talk to you later. Bye. Yeah, we have completely explored this cave. There is a whole lot of nothing going on still here. Oh, I say that just as I find a bit more copper. See, where about Y38? So anytime you see floating gravel, even just you touch it, you put a block next to it, and it will collapse. Because gravel can be generated in a floating state, but will not stay there for long. I should say it will stay there forever, as long as you don't mess with it, but who can resist? Okay, we gotta get a new place to explore, though. I don't even know how to get out of here. Oh, well, there's darkness, so any bit of darkness can lead us to a very short dead end. It's probably one of these entrances that, like, branches into the ravine that is going to be hard to get to and lead us out. More dripstone here if we want it. Well, I don't think I care that much. Because we can do experiments with that as well. Dripstone lava farms are very interesting to me. Left ear zombie. If I hang around in here, we should also be growing crystals, I hope. Well, this looks like the way we came in. Okay, I'm going to resist the urge to sleep, even though I don't see any weather occurring at the moment. I went up the wrong side. Actually, let's check our geode, since we've been here for a while. It's very awkward to get into our geode. Yeah, the geode growth is pretty slow. We got a few that are... few that have grown. And what lovely noises they make when they break. This one looks like a full-grown one. That one looks fully grown. That one too. Which one is it? Oh, this one. Yep. I think this is the last one that we need to get. So this is our bounty. Can't really do anything with amethyst crystals. Now, okay, I'm going to take one of these ones that is barely grown, and I'm just going to punch it. Nothing. Okay, so we do have to wait for them to be fully grown. That seems clear. But it does also seem like when they're actually, wow, there are a lot that are fully grown. When they're fully grown, you then break them and you get the amethyst shards. Okay. But I swear, it rains every 3 seconds in the game normally, and yet here we are. And how long has it been? Actually, while we're down here, let's offload some of our findings. Okay. All the precious things. Wow, we just ended up with like a surprising smattering of things, I guess. Not bad. I don't like using these colored boxes for this, but we're running low on shulker shells, which is another thing that we're going to have to talk about at some point, which is the seriousness of the potential creation of a shulker shell farm. I want to make one, and you can make one now, because in the new update, you can... shulkers that are shot by shulker bullets will duplicate themselves. So that opens up a whole realm of possibility. Yeah, absolutely. So it is very complicated, though. Shulker shell farming is not for the faint of heart. So I'm going to do a bit more research and see. Hello, my good sir. But let's see if we had any accumulation in our snow here. Nope. No dice. Well, we can collect snow back at our home base. I think we have some good spots for it. So maybe let's head over that way, and we can do some organizing over there. Put away the netherite chest plate. I don't know why I said it so oddly. Which doesn't have a name yet. Very unlike me not to have named it. Yeah, mostly this is just going to be an experimental stream. I wanna learn all the bits and pieces, try some of the new mechanics. Yeah. But I figure we'll do that back at home base. No connected glass textures will drive me to the brink of insanity. I absolutely hate not having connected glass textures. Let's see, I was coming here to get the nether home compass. And then fly off into the great red beyond. But yeah, I wanna play with dripstone. Yeah, finding villages can be, especially in the early game, very important, very frustrating. Both of those things. But so important to kind of getting things going. Oops, I flew right by the portal, thinking about the difficulty of finding villages. I feel like I took a long time to find my first village in this world. And then created my own over here. Ugh. The whole world looks so much worse without connected glass textures. A diamond pick is a big first step. Have you been to the Nether yet? That would be up there with things that I like to do after I get my first diamond pick. Because you need a diamond pick to mine the obsidian to go to the Nether. Oh, that is so hard to see. Well, you need to find a nether fortress in the Nether. That's your primary goal, because what you want to get is you want to get blaze rods. You need to find a blaze spawner in order to get blaze rods. Yeah, that would be my next step probably, because you need blaze powder in order to get Eyes of Ender. Eyes of Ender, of course, are useful because of their their value in being able to create nether chests, which getting a nether chest sooner, or an ender chest, not another chest, excuse me. Getting an ender chest sooner rather than later is very important as well. Because then you can start carrying around your life with you. You know, even without shulker boxes, the ender chest is invaluable. All right, let's get our loot sorted here. What's in here? Oh, deep slate. Okay. Okay, cool. So I will try and merge these into our previous bounty. Let's see, glowberries, dripstone, amethyst crystal. We did get our first trident too, so I want to get that enchanted up as well. Put glowberries over here. We got a bunch of glow squid ink too. Great. Then let's get all our deep slate and tough. Yeah, getting around in the nether is very challenging early on. But also a lot of good challenge comes from that. So let's see, tough I'm gonna put over here. Yeah, because it's smooth basalt and calcite that you find in there. More tough, more deep slate. Andesite, smooth stone. These are not things that we care to find in great quantity. There we go. More andesite. All right, let's just find all the andesite, diorite, and smooth stone here while we're at it. And sand, for that matter. I will never turn away sand, though, that's for sure. Almost a full stack of pointed dripstone, and we can start making more pointed dripstone too. I want to start experimenting with that as well. But before we go any further, since who knows when it's going to start raining, I'm just going to make a huge field of cauldrons to collect powdered snow. Where do I want to do that? We can probably right over there. There we go. I'm just going to grab a stack of iron. How backed up is this? Oh, not too backed up. That's fine. There we go. Made a metric boatload of cauldrons, and then it's going to be rather unsightly, so I want to put it somewhere not too terrible. Maybe we'll just... Can you place cauldrons floating? Yes, good. Okay. Oh, it's starting! Dang it. I'm going as quickly as I can. Oh, this is truly disastrous. Yeah, my instinct was right, but my timing was just a little off. Oh, now I'm misplacing blocks. Alright. I think I'm gonna do even more than this, though. Like, now that I've laid this out, 64 cauldrons doesn't feel like nearly enough. Alright, let's go get more. Grab another stack of these. So we can already see the powdered snow starting to accumulate, which is exactly what we want to see. I think we need about 6 blocks of powdered snow for the modifications I want to make to the skeleton farm, but we're going to need to test that in creative as well. Alright. See, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, come on, 6, 7, 8. Cauldrons you can stand in, 2. So you have to be a little careful. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, cool. Now probably the fastest way to build up this cauldron array is actually to go into the middle here somewhere and do a cut across. That's what I should have done last time. Because now I can really quickly. There we go. All right, so that's pretty good. Now I have to resist the urge to sleep, as that will reset the water. Reset the water? Reset the weather. That's the word that I'm looking for. But now that we've done that, we can get back to doing our sorting without fear or concern for if we're wasting time. Okay, so let's get all our ores out of these boxes. The copper just shouldn't be in here, but that's a different story. We still haven't found deep slate diamond. That's still on my list. Okay, we'll keep a little bit of copper there. Oh, we can put more copper in here too. Where did that copper go? We should just convert it into blocks. I do find it interesting that we have, like, some very interesting biome lines with rain versus snow. Like, we have snow here, and then a little patch of rain here. Kind of funky. Let's see. Want to keep some emeralds on me. It's a peculiar place to put that. There we go. Just in case we have the opportunity to buy drip leaf, that's what I'm thinking about. I was gonna say, is the weather stopped? It has not stopped. Which is good news for us. Rooted dirt is new. This is basically trash. Okay. Oh yeah, we got a lot of poisonous potatoes. One of the greatest bounties of our exploration for sure. Hearts of the Sea and Prismarine are both pretty good, although It's nautilus shells that we really need. Prismarine goes in here, I believe. Yep. Keep on going, rain. Please don't stop now. This is one of the few circumstances where you'll find me happy that it is raining in Minecraft. Normally the weather is just so annoying. I think zombie flesh doesn't really need to be in here. Or anywhere for that matter. I don't know why I didn't put more cauldrons down. If I have 18 in my inventory, I should at least go put them over there. And we can check on progress. I lost track of where I was. Okay, they're over there. Oh, this one's almost done. Oh, I think I thought I only had 2 left, not 2 plus 18. Yeah, no, I won't use the last 4. Are you shooting at me? Incorrigible. Gotcha. Alright, we have a few that are making decent progress. I'll probably need to put torches near the, It's so hard to see what we're aiming for here. Yeah. I'll probably put torches underneath that because those cauldrons will create a rather large shadow. So let's see, I think I need to take a moss block here. And we need to establish a chest. And I'm also going to, while we're at it, these need to move, because we are going to create an asymmetry in this room. Because I'm going to be creating a flying entrance to this room, and it's going to be on that face of the building, so... But let's see. Let's take our moss block and let's create a moss chest with all things moss related, which is basically everything here. So many cool blocks that come with moss. I'm over the moon about it. Nice, alright. Over here in our ice chest. Yeah, nice. We did not have a lot of blue ice, so that was another good call. Okay, these are both done, so that's great. A little bit of TNT. A little bit of redstone. A singular suspicious stew, my favorite. And this trident. I am very excited about this trident. Let's see. Used up almost all of our sea lanterns. We need to figure out a plan for those. Leave half a stack in there of that. Oh, excuse me. Okay, more lapis. Oh, we got some sneezes going on. For serious. I have to make some more rockets in a minute here. And yeah, we're gonna have another source of arrows pretty soon. Once does it stop now? Nope, still going. Love it. Don't stop now. Why do I feel like we already have a suspicious stew in here taking up space? We don't? Leather we have a basic unlimited supply of at this point. But that's perfect. Oh. The rendering on weather is very odd through glass. Okay, we got our first one. Yes. All right. Boom. Powdered snow bucket. Oh, yes. I should probably, well, like I was saying before, let's take a moment. Hello, creepers. Please don't blow up my chicken farm. That would make a terrible mess. What happens to... I'm super confused by what ends up breaking the bamboo every time. 'Cause something is causing the bamboo to explode. These not block the light? Well, just to be on the safe side. That should do it. I mean, not that this place is spawn-proofed at night anyways, but, let's see. And whatever is blowing up or destroying the bamboo is a mystery to me, but we'll replant it again. Because nothing blows up creepers on their own. Okay, we got some more promising candidates. This one looks full. Nope, it's one off. This one's one off. Now, I guess you could use a dispenser and a comparator to automate the process of creating powdered snow. Check the fill level, etc. Here, baby zombie having a real hard time right now. All right, so let's Let's go back to the safety of our inside area. Oh, that did not go well. I'm definitely getting some framiness still with the new update. Although I think this is probably just what Optifine normally smooths out for me. So I'm not gonna hold it against it. But here we go. Powdered snow. Boom. It's pretty cool. Okay. Starts doing damage to me and slowing me down. Yep. Seems to be a counter that increases. Can be picked up and put down. And then, I guess, the last thing, speaking of all that leather that we have, my understanding is that leather boots will cause us to be able to stand on top of it. So normally, with these boots, I step on it, I slide down into it, etc. If I'm wearing leather boots, I can stand on top of it. Light as a rabbit. Okay. Now, I think I can still get inside of it. And then I don't know if it... So it looks like a single piece of leather protects me entirely. I think at one point that was slightly different. I think at one point this was... each piece of leather cumulatively increased your resistance. Yeah, that works as advertised. Oh, the storm has stopped. Oh, the humanity. Let's see if we got any more powdered snow before it ended. Looks like we had a whole bunch that were close, but no dice. We need more weather. Okay, I noticed this before I came down here. Let's just really quickly process the iron that we have. Oh, not being able to hold shift and drag my mouse is another rough one. That is a lot of very loud iron golem suffering, for sure. This is normally much easier to do. With, I think item scroller is the name of the, the name of the add-on that I use for that. That allows... it's that or Tweakaroo. It's one of the two. There we go. It's all the iron, which is... still more. We should probably put the blocks somewhere else now that I think about it. Like, we might as well put those in this top one. Right? It'll make it easier in the future. Oh yeah, I created the hopper chains this way, so that won't work. Ha ha ha. Clever? Not really. Alright, maybe we just create a new double chest just for the blocks. I think that's probably wise. And then We have more poppies than we know what to do with. The infernal poppy supply, which we jettison into the ocean. This is some type of industrial poppy runoff. You don't like to see it. There we go. Okay, let's spin for wandering traders, I guess. See if any have decided to grace us with their presence. I think this area over here, there's always a wandering trader. And there's a llama. It's not a wandering trader llama, but it is a llama. Where's my spyglass at? Oh, and we still need to make a new shield, because I lost that other one. I'm very curious how I did that, also. The mosh pit looking good. This guy. He didn't even seem to get angry. Oh, that was close. Also, this boat situation right here. Now that we have a trident, we could also make some supercharged creepers if we wanted to. Yeah, seriously. It's just a pair of love-struck creepers hanging out together. It's gonna sizzle any second now. Well, do boats impede their sizzling? Oh, no, there he goes. Oh, I got out of the way, I swear. Tragedy befell our new friends. I don't know, they were like looking off to the right there, but eventually they found me and I mean, creepers are mystical creatures, to say the least, so I'm sure they were. So let's see, I think I want to, since the weather has broken here, I want to go do some quick testing in our creative world to see what modifications would need to be made to the skeleton spawner to change it into a stray spawner. So let's switch over to our creative world and we'll start doing some testing there. I don't think it's going to take much. Oh yes. How quickly I forget that this is what I was working on in the creative world last. This majestic beast. At some point we need to build this blaze farm too. That's a whole different story. But this right here is our setup for strays. Oh, this is interesting. So I built this. What was this? This was a lava. Oh yeah, that was meant to kill them before they landed. But so the setup that I want to go with. So let's see if this actually is this actually generating skeletons right now. Okay, looks like I blocked it off. Oh, maybe not. Mysteries of the universe. Okay, what did I set up here? Okay, so they come over here. They come over here. They go up like this. Ah, so this is the one that actually... Okay, this was the final setup. So this other one I wasn't using anymore. Okay. What a confusing mess we have here. Gonna remove this just to clarify. So this setup here is my my skeleton spawner that I have in the world. So in the world that we currently have, I hope this goes away. All right, I think it will. In the world that we currently have, we have a double skeleton spawner. So this one and this one, and these are exactly the same distance away as they are in my world. And I built a very similar pair of trenches. I guess that we're currently on, yeah, we're currently on peaceful. So, okay, I guess I've made a terrible mistake in how I am accessing this. Yeah, so this is approximately the setup that we currently have. And they come through. Oh, and they land over here because I didn't bother building this. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's clean this up a little bit, because I got very lazy in my building of this. And we're going to need this tube because we're going to be generating strays. So strays are a winter biome version of skeletons. And with the addition of powdered snow, you can convert skeletons into strays. And strays have the very interesting property of dropping arrows of slowness. So, as far as I'm concerned, that is an interesting new material to want to farm. So, all right, there we go. Let's now we can swap it back to normal and time set day. There we go. All right, so the skeletons start flowing through as per normal. They go up, and then how did he get out of there? Did I break these blocks? That's weird. But yeah, they land here, and they are approximately a one-hit kill if they don't have armor. So what we want to do is we want to change the drop mechanism here so that the strays land on, so the skeletons land in, I'm going to get rid of the water for a moment. So the skeletons spend some time inside of powder snow before commencing their journey. So the way that I have seen this done before, and the first way that we're going to try is with fences, I think. So fences have a narrower hitbox on the face. So if we put that like that, they will slide like that. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of all of this that I just built. Foolish. Because what we want to do is we want to get the skeleton inside of 2 block spaces at the same time. Because what we're going to have is we're going to have powdered snow. There we go. In this block, and this block. But then the strays, or the skeletons, will fall through this too quickly, so they won't start taking damage. So we also need to slow them down. And I think the way that we can do that is with cobwebs. And the fence is going to cause the skeleton to be in both the powdered snow and the cobweb at the same time, is the idea. So we'll test out this theory. Unclear if this will work the way that I've seen it before. Let's see, so it's gonna be something like this. I'm just gonna let them fall out for the moment, but I want to test this on myself first. Always humane. So I go to here, and then when I fall off of the fence, oh, this block gets in the way. When I fall off of the fence, yeah, okay, cool. That looks really good. Okay, so we need to get rid of that block. And I think we can go like this. Does that work? Nope. There we go. All right. What a mess I've created here. There we go. Oh, there's like leftover of a previous drop chute up here, I guess. That I built too high, it looks like. The sign is what gives it away. All right, and then this. There we go. All right. Oh, tell me about it. If there is one reason that I use Optifine, it is for the connected glass. This is like nails on a chalkboard to me. So I can't wait to get it back, but for now we're just gonna have to deal with the suffering. All right, let's see. So if we put a water source there and pretend that there was something there and something here. Yeah, so this is gonna push them like this, and it should actually push them off the edge. I should... Oh, I just stop here? Ooh, and then I have too much velocity. Huh. So why did that happen? Let's look at this again. So I'm a skeleton. I land here. I get pushed here. And then somehow I get stopped here. Yep. That is the plan, Buffalo. That's what we're thinking. So maybe I try a chest instead? Okay. Let's see if that works better. I'm a skeleton. I'm getting pushed. I'm getting pushed. I'm getting pushed. Yeah, I don't land in the cobwebs, which is what we're going for. To catch you up, Buffalo. The goal here, put that there just to get rid of the water. The goal here is we want the skeletons to land in such a way that they're half in the cobwebs and half in the snow blocks like this. So you can see I'm moving down slowly and I'm getting cold, and I believe this will be enough time for the skeletons to convert to strays before they're dropped down the rest of the way. I don't think I'll take damage here because I am in creative mode, but that's the idea. So what we need is we need to figure out a way so that the skeletons fall and land halfway between these two blocks. And I thought the answer was fence gates. So a stray drops arrows of slowness. So that's why we'd much rather, if we're going to have an arrow, we'd much rather have an arrow of slowness than the alternative. So that's why this is an interesting farm to build, because we can convert our skeleton spawner into an Arrow of Slowness farm. But let's look at the blocks that we have here and try and figure out. Iron bars could work. They're even a little shorter. So let's try that. Where did my water bucket go? Okay, so I'm here. I'm getting pushed along. I'm a skeleton. Seems like I had too much forward momentum there. Oh, here's an interesting idea, though. What if... This is going to require twice as much powdered snow. So yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, sleeping, actually. I was thinking, what if we swap the two, right? So I'm going to put the cobwebs in the corner here, like here, here, and here, so that the mob ends up landing there, and then I can put the powdered snow here, here, and here, and hopefully that will slow them down. So let's try that and see if I consistently end up landing in that way. Okay, I land here. Because the cobweb slows me down. Okay, so that did work. It's just a question of if when we get through the first cobweb, am I going to be partially in the snow block? I feel like I'm really close to it, but I think the water fully pushed us into the next block space. Yeah, I'm not making contact. I think at this point I would have. Yeah, I'm definitely... The water fully pushed me all the way out of that block space. And this way, I just missed the cobwebs entirely because of my forward momentum. So the question was if we could put cobwebs on the other side of the wall. The only problem that we will have with that, I think, is that we do need to eventually consolidate them down into a one wide space. And so... Water, web, snow, webs. Yeah. So what you were saying, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, is like these three slots here would also be cobwebs. And these three slots, right? So then if we put our powdered snow back here, here, and here, now, yeah, let's try it out. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, so wow, I missed it on both sides there. That's interesting. The velocity is apparently not enough to get us there. So let's see. What if we just put... So this is going to be a weird one. But what if we just put a sign here? That might work. No, the water keeps carrying us. I know, yeah, it's fun. Like, I mean, I know someone else has solved this already. Like, there are already farms that do this, but I kind of want to figure out how to do it myself. I stay floating in the water too long. And if I just do this, I think that's not enough. I didn't put the powdered snow down. Yes, Buffalo. Sorry. Yeah, the goal is to get them to slowly descend half inside the powdered snow, half inside the cobwebs. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Let's give that a go. Let's see. I'm gonna replace that block there. Actually, I guess I use these for these two. Have our water still flow to here. And so the idea would be to go, I think probably powdered snow first, right? Powdered snow, cobweb. Powdered snow, cobweb. Something like that. Let's give that a go. See how that works. So many random pieces of glass around here that are unnecessary. All right, let's crank it over to regular and see if we get strays. Or just see what happens. I guess I could have tested it with myself, but I'm relatively convinced this will work. It's not super vertical space efficient, but that's okay. Oh, I didn't include a water source block over here. Okay, so they are, yep, they're definitely sinking slowly. Starts shivering. I don't know if that little drop there, we lost some of the shiver factor. Oh, there he goes. I don't think he even needed the third one here. Yeah, I think they're converting earlier too. So now the other thing is the drop is going to be miscalibrated for when they land here. So we'll see what see how much oomph it takes for them to die. And that right there is what we're looking for. It's interesting that they still drop the regular one, but arrow of slowness. Interesting. So sometimes they don't drop it. Okay. That's the idea. Wow, is it pretty rare from them? So, okay, so I think this last powdered snow is not necessary. So I'm going to get rid of it and get rid of the last cobweb and see if we're still getting consistent conversions. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to increase the height that we drop them quite a bit. Oops, I'm also... Oh! Houston, I think we have a problem, though. Something is... They're standing on something that is causing an insane backup. Oops, sorry. Oh, I didn't want you to do that. Okay. Back to peaceful. Yeah, we could do 2 shoots. I'd like to keep it to a single shoot just because it's inconvenient to have to kill in 2 places. So I want to keep tinkering around with this because I think we can do this, but I do think we need something that causes them to fall a bit sooner. I liked iron bars. Those were pretty solid. So, so the only issue with the snow being further, so okay, so there's two different kind of questions at play here. With the design that Buffalo recommended, definitely I think it could be improved by what you're saying, Sleeping. So if we like put it down here, let's try that out really quickly. Grab some cobwebs. So if we just gave them like 2 blocks to fall somewhere like here. And actually we decided we only needed 2, right? So yeah, so let's do something like that, and let's kick it over again. Yeah, we just need the 2. I got it. I caught myself. Thanks, Buffalo. So now the fact that they fall, the only other thing we're potentially going to have to combat with is if too many of them end up in the snow at the same time, that could cause entity cramming issues. So we need to watch out for that. So I'm going to stand here because I want to make sure that the spawners remain active. Because we don't want them dying before they get down. And if we end up with too many skeletons in this block space... Okay, yep, so he's still converted, which is perfect. That looks good. Yes, it does. Yes, it is a dot. It deals damage over time to us. So if we don't do the bottom web... Yeah, that's possible. We can try that out too. We're definitely getting a lot of skeletons in here now. Whoops. Did I lose the block up here? No. Very few have fallen through so far. So I'm wondering if this part here, we're going to start to see skeletons dying due to entity cramming. Yeah, I'll try that next for sure. This is kind of awesome to look at, though, I will say. This mass of skeletons. I haven't seen any die. And I don't see any items down here, which is a good indication that everything is fine. They will start dying soon, just due to there being so many of them down here at the bottom. But yeah, I'm not seeing any items fall down, which means that all the skeletons up here are surviving. But they are tenacious. Which means we want to drop them from a lot further. So that's going to be a big modification to our setup. But that got us 15 arrows, and we have no slowing. So let's get rid of, this is second cobweb. Yeah, let's get rid of second cobweb. And see if we're still getting strays. All right, there we go. Oh, they seem to be one-hit kill now. Yeah, so okay, so this is still working just fine. So wait, is it really one cobweb and one snow is all it takes? Wow. All right. Well, we have the one snow, which means when we go back to our world, we can go do this modification. Oh yeah, is it 2 snow? Wait, no, it isn't. It's just 1 snow. Right? Because yeah, we're not getting any skeletons down here. They're all coming through as strays. It is... Hold on, let's turn on peaceful so we can see what we're doing. It's literally one cobweb and one powdered snow. And we can probably move it up. Let's see. Let's see if we just move it up to one below, if this will work. The cobweb was on top of the powdered snow, right? I think. Or is the cobweb below? I think the cobweb was below. Right? Cobweb top? Or powdered snow top? Cobweb top, I think is what you're saying. Okay, let's try this. We're now almost at the full drop distance. It's a time of day. I need to get myself a spyglass since I don't have Optifine to be able to zoom in anymore. How you doing, bud? You are our first candidate. There's a little bit of contention in the drop shoot, but it does always eventually work itself out. Famous last words. Okay, he's already in. Got it. Nice. No, Jared Goldstein is in our Piglin bartering hall. I'll have you know. You are a stray. Okay, and you were a one-hit kill too. Oh, not bad. Now the only thing... Oh, and this is the other interesting thing that we can do if we want to. Because of powdered snow has a very unique property in that it can be dispensed. So we can actually convert this between a regular and a powdered snow based machine pretty easily by just putting powdered snow bucket in here like so, and then as a simple example with a button, it will dispense and undispense it. So we can toggle its presence if we want to, which perhaps not super useful, but yeah. And I think the easiest way that we can do this is we can put an observer like so. Oh, actually, we can use... So I've never done this before, but I think... Well, let's try this out really quickly, because I think this works. I think you can transmit a vertical signal to an observer with a wall. So if we're like this, when I put a block here, oh, it doesn't change upwards. Does it change downwards? No, it used to though. Huh, okay. I guess that doesn't work anymore. I thought that it caused a line in the wall, but it doesn't. I guess that changed with... I'm gonna sneeze. Ooh. That changed with a previous version. So there's a couple ways that we could do this. We could use a torch tower. That's always an easy way. Just use alternating blocks like this. And then if we put a button on the side of it. Obviously, we'd do better for our version of things in the real world, but these will alternate because each torch is powering the previous one. And now, yep, when we push the button, it toggles the presence of the snow. And that's pretty compact. Nifty galifty indeed. So yeah, so we could set that up. I mean, I don't foresee that I will ever not want it to be generating strays, especially since the more convenient thing to be able to toggle would be the presence of the cobweb, because that slows down the startup of the machine. But it looks like all we need is one cobweb and one of these. So let's switch over and go take the one powdered snow that we have and see what it looks like to actually put this into practice. As a side note, for those who didn't see it before, this is pretty cool. So when you step in powdered snow, you start your field of vision shrinks. You get that, and then sleeping, you eventually start taking damage over time. And you can be protected from that damage by wearing leather armor. It's a purpose for leather armor that previously did not exist. So, for instance, if I make myself a pair of leather boots and I put them on, I am no longer affected by the powdered snow. And, perhaps even cooler, pun, etc. With the boots on, I can actually step on top of powdered snow, which is impossible to do without the boots. So if I take the boots off, I fall into the snow and start doing that. There's no way to stand on top of the snow without the boots. But with the boots, there we go. It is pretty worthless, but this is at least an interesting thing. I might consider occasionally putting on leather boots if I was exploring in a snow biome and it was early game and I didn't want to get stuck. Because presumably with the... Currently, this does not spawn in any terrain that exists currently. The powder snow is only available through collecting it in cauldrons, which is how we got ours. So... it's an interesting new thing, and I think if they do a good job with it, I can imagine some pretty devastating generation where you're just like running along and all of a sudden you find yourself like 3 blocks deep in powdered snow. If you couldn't break it and it was kind of like a quicksand type of thing, that could be pretty cool. All right, but let's fly over to our skeleton farm and... oh wait, I don't have cobwebs on me, do I? Let me grab a cobweb as well. There we go. I predict that this is not going to be too much fun to do in our world. Oh, that was entirely the wrong place to end up. Oh. Graceful. All right. I haven't even looked at, actually, let's do a really quick check out of this. So the outside of this doesn't benefit much from Optifine, but the glass wall in here, oh, looks horrific without connected glass textures. It's very sad. As a side note, I did run through all of the gold that was remaining in here. So we have a lot of materials for when we start to work on the cathedral. The one that we haven't collected too much of is nether quartz. But yeah, I mean, like, As far as obsidian generation goes, this is very fast. Potions are coming in fast and furious. Ender pearls as well. More spectral arrows than we could ever want. Yeah, so we rich is basically the takeaway. Yeah, so this wasn't even that much gold. I think it was like 5 stacks of blocks that I ran through the system. So yeah, it's paying for itself already. I mean, I wouldn't have wanted to mine all that. Let's put it that way. Oh, how many arrows does it take to kill a baby hog? Five stacks of blocks. So 5 times 64 times 9. Yep, that is the number that I ran through the system. For sure. I wonder if you get more XP for this as well. So here's my idea on how I do this. This is a weird idea, but so what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put these, and I think they automatically climb. So by doing this until I get it all the way up to the top, I could disable the spawners, but I kind of want to try and do it without. That's my current goal, I guess. So like if I get into foot level here, ooh, they do start shooting me. Okay, so that's something. Okay, but see now, as I go up, there shouldn't be too many. And I can just kind of fight my way up, and then there'll be a big backlog up at the top here, but I don't need to go all the way to the top. What I can do... Can I do this? I should probably eat something, right? So as not to get murdered by the 10,000 skeletons up here at the top. I like the vote of confidence. Thank you for that. So here was my theory. My theory was that I just take a block and I do a really quick swap between the block that I want them to be standing on and the other one. I just don't have a lot of blocks on me right now. I can use bone block, I guess, because I have a little bit of that too. All right. Could have used wood as well. There's so many skeletons right here. Can I put a torch? Anywhere I could put a torch? Hi guys. This is a lot of skeletons. Okay, I don't need to be wearing my elytra. Maybe I should give myself a little extra durability in case things go really badly. This is when you know your plan is probably a bad one, is when you're like, well, I probably need to be wearing more armor. Also, I'm not wearing my boots either, so there's a lot of problems with what's going on right now. Okay. I'm trying to decide. I think there's a way to do this. Oh, okay. Now I have a good idea. An actually feasible idea. It involves a piston. I mean, I definitely could still die, don't get me wrong. But I think I can break this block safely. That's safe, right? Yeah, that's safe. Okay. I can break this block, this block. Uh-oh. Okay, that's just entity cramming. There are too many skeletons now, so that's why that's happening. All right. Cool. Now, actually, I should test this out down below before I do this, for real. I don't know what happens when you push a block into a scaffold that is locked against a wall. So maybe nothing happens, but this was my idea. My idea was to... Hold on, I should do it over here. Okay, so... Why do I have no blocks? All right, there we go. Now I have blocks. So we have this, we have a scaffold, and then we have this. And I'm wondering if I push this block here... Yes, it breaks the scaffolding. So then the only question is, are all the skeletons going to drop down? Or are all the skeletons going to end up standing on a block? We're going to find out that one the hard way. The entity cramming is a little scary. Okay, so to be safe, quote unquote, I'm going to put blocks there and there. And then going to put that there. And now when I push this, I don't think skeletons should end up in here. Okay, so now looks like there are a lot of blocks in this space. I'm a little nervous to break this block because they might all come shooting out. So this shouldn't be needed anymore. Okay. Oh, things are going swimmingly right now. Okay, so it was cobweb on top, I believe. So it's going to be cobweb there. And then powdered snow here. Like so. And then we're going to seal it back up like that to be on the safe side. And then I think I'm just going to extricate myself. And there's still a block up there, isn't there? Hold on. Yeah, there's still a block that they're standing on. And now I don't really have my bearings to know where that block is. I think it might be this block next to this block here. Yep, that looks like it. So if I break this block, I should probably be a little careful about this. Like give myself a place to escape to in case like that. Yeah, because I think they could see me right now. Okay. But they're traveling through now. Except I think that they're going to run into the scaffolding that I still need to remove. Of course the ominous cave noise comes, right? Oh, okay, we're at the point now. Oh, we just had our first strays come through. Stop shooting me. Oh, that's not a place we want to be. Is that a place? Actually, that's a place. We're fine being there because they're standing on top of the scaffolding, right? Famous last words. Yeah. Okay, this is safe. Okay, and now, if I put that piece of glass back there, and put the stair back like that, and then break this, we should have... Oh, was it? Okay, I should have upped the gamma. Mostly I was just digging downward, though. That's a mess of withers, mess of strays, words. Yeah. That was very successful for being a bit of an absolute disaster. Yeah, now we have strays. So all of the arrows are going to end up Season 8, Episode 3 of Game of Thrones. I don't think I remember which one that is. Can you refresh me? The one that's just all dark. Oh, is that the one where was that the battle of what was the name of the Stark's Keep? Forgotten it. I want to say Knight's Hold? Winterfell. There we go. Yep. Got it. We've got one arrow of slowness so far. That's less than I was hoping for. But let's see. So let's jettison some arrows. We need to clear this out almost entirely. Oh, there we go. 26 arrows of slowness. That feels pretty good. But we need to definitely do some housekeeping here. Let's put the piston away, put the redstone away, put the bones away, and then I'm just gonna grab our favorite purple shulker box. That was not at all what I wanted to do there. In fairness, they also ended the same way, right? I somehow didn't manage to get myself killed and get defeated. Yeah, I think that was my Arya killing the Night King moment in a nutshell. I'm just standing there, there's like 1,000 skeletons around, and then all of a sudden I'm just like, I break the scaffolding, everything falls down, and I'm like, there you go, all done. No big deal. I can see it. Alright, so I'm just gonna clean everything out here. I guess I'll keep that. And yeah, now I'm just gonna very quickly try to reduce the clutter here, because we're gonna have to add to our sorting system the arrows of slowness, I guess. Actually, to make this a touch easier, let's get where's our building materials? There we go. Grab a single piece of netherrack. There we go. All right. I think for our setup right now, I don't think I want to keep any of these bows at all. That is fair as well, Buffalo. I can dig that too. Yeah, so I think I'm going to change this filter so that it is an arrows of slowness filter. That will require, and then I'm just going to take all of this non-stackable garbage and just get rid of it. The advantage of hanging on to the bows, that's really the only one that has any value at all would be that you can make dispensers with them and not need to worry about string. This dude's levitating. Very impressive, Neo. All right. Yes, we did not have that previously though. So, you know, the string is a relatively new addition to our arsenal. There we go. So let's see. Was I lazy or did I actually build a third filter here? I was lazy. All right. So we're gonna need to... We're gonna need to reroute the water flow here, I think. Thanks for swinging by, Buffalo, and adding your comical insights on exactly the brilliance of my my strategic maneuver there. Much appreciated. Let's see. So 50 arrows of slowness is not bad, to be sure. This guy is super in the way. There we go. I have, yes. I've only seen it on YouTube though, sleeping. I have not had the pleasure of experiencing it live in the flesh. It looks amazing though. The one where you can kind of like look through. I think Mumbo Jumbo did a video on it specifically that was super cool. He did some really cool designs based on that. I would love it if they would make that change. That would be amazing. All right, so we get rid of this. There we go. So now the items aren't flowing anymore. So now we can figure out how to make this work. This needs to go away. Yeah, all right. Yeah, oh, there is so much cool stuff, for sure. All right, now that we've done this, we have a hopper here. So I think I can replace the water bucket. Yep. Still ends at the same point. Now all we have to do is build the redstone circuitry and add the filter. Easy. Okay. I have a single comparator. That is hilarious. I do need a single repeater, which I also have. All right, single repeater and a single torch. Wow. Living in the actual poorhouse here. And then let's get, and I don't have any smooth stone in here? Yikes. Okay. I guarantee you I also will say I guarantee you there are tons of things that the Minecraft TikTokers are doing that I am not aware of. Oh, that's probably not something you want to break right there. There we go. But I do know a few tricks. All right, let's put that there. Get that there. Redstone, redstone, redstone. Comparator here. All right, let's, no! Should have seen that one coming a mile away. It's a classic move right there. That is a good call as well. All right, let's, I should have never put this water block back before I was actually ready. Because now I need to break all of these. Okay. Do that, and then did we lose? We lost all our repeaters? Yeah, we lost all our repeaters. Okay. It's much better that I did that with water than with the lava. If I had done it with the lava, we would have lost everything that it touched, which would have been a shame. Uh-oh, where did the redstone torches go? Hello? Looks like we lost the redstone torches anyways. Unless they ended up in a weird hopper. Which some things did seem to... Oh. Uh-oh. You don't like to see filter blocks. That's when you know you have, you've truly fouled things up. Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Everything has drained out. Please hold. Okay, filter blocks and bones. Okay, we also need more redstone torches, so let's get those going real quick. Where'd all my wood go? Well, I have my wood chest, so... Certainly seems to be going gangbusters over here. I don't really want to create more strays, though. Or more stuff traveling through the sorting system, specifically. There we go. Okay, the hopper locking is now back to normal. But we lost a lot of good men out there, and also a lot of filter blocks. Let's see if we can find any of those. Uh-oh. Well, maybe I only used 4 in these, because maybe this first one was bones. So if I did this plus that should stop at 44. I mean 41, obviously. When I said 44, I clearly meant 41. Then this next one was arrows. Need to go grab some more arrows. There we go. Put the filter blocks there. And then I need to make some more filter blocks. Which means I need an anvil. I think I made a whole stack of anvils in my consumables chest. I did indeed. Okay, let's... It's gonna be really satisfying when we kill these strays all at once. Okay. Arrows of slowness, filter blocks. Okay, our filters are set up. So now we put that like that. Gonna put that there, and then we put the water here. And now, surprise! There we go. All right. So if that's working according... Okay, now we still have to get rid of this, all the garbage in here. So let's see what we can do about that. Okay, a gold nugget, zombie flesh, bones. Our cooked chicken is supposed to be in here. Okay, need to make more repeaters for sure. But now let's what What lived here? Oh, our cooked chicken lived there. And then I'll also grab just a stone brick. But let's get all of this cleaned out. Here comes the first of our slowness arrows. Love to see that. And I think to be even a little faster, I'm just gonna put all this in there too. We don't need anything in our inventory right now. Make things go faster. Although we can't kill off the additional strays this way. If they allowed grindstones to interact with hoppers, ooh, that would be a beautiful day. Because I would send everything through the grindstone and just store up that XP as additional XP. That would be a beautiful thing. Yikes. And all of this in the future will go into the lava, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. The sound of 1,000 skeletons in your ear. It's glorious. There we go. All right. We should never see any of this garbage ever again. Perfect. And I guess this bone should go somewhere else. There's no point in having the bone system doing that. We can put that off to the side here. Still not seeing more arrows of slowness come through. We'll have to check in on that in a second. They're definitely getting picked up there. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're just waiting for a batch to come through. Okay, let's get our inventory back to where we want it to be. That's trash. Definitely are carrying around a bit of garbage. Yes, absolutely. Sleeping. So just using an enchanting table, the enchanting table will report a single enchant, but you can receive multiple. So all of my gear has a full complement, right? So every enchant that can be on a helmet, I have on it. So there are two methods by which to get multiple enchants. So one is the enchanting table will sometimes grant multiple enchantments just by default. It'll say you're definitely getting Unbreaking, but then, you know, it will give you other things in addition to Unbreaking. And then the second is that you can use an anvil to combine two things. Oh, actually, it's unfortunate because I could have just demonstrated it with all the garbage that we just had there, but 2 power 2 bows combined will make a power 3 bow. And 2 power 3 bows will make a power 4 bow, and 2 power 4 bows will make a power 5 bow, up to a maximum of power 5. But anyways, so the idea is, especially early game, you can say enchant 2 pairs of boots with Unbreaking 1, and you'll get Unbreaking 2 from them. So very useful, very handy. Let's see. I really made a mess of things here, didn't I? All right. Consumables go here. Gear, I need to swap out. There we go. The chest plate. But yeah, and then down the road, once you're a bit more established, you can also get books of all of the major enchants. And you can then use books. You can combine a piece of gear and a book in an anvil to impart that particular enchant also. So that's the way that I get all of my kind of like fully kitted out gear, is through that process. There we go. That's what that's supposed to look like. So I'll take a book with Unbreaking 3 and then combine it with my pick to get Unbreaking 3, etc. But yeah, this is working like a treat. We're beyond a stack, which means I can now graduate to my final form, which is Arrow of Slowness Wielder. Don't care about that. Keep the rest of this stuff. Yeah, I've never used potion arrows because they're so expensive to craft. Minus 15 speed is not that huge, but it might slow a creeper down. I wish that they had arrows of harming. That would be a much cooler arrow to be able to farm. Maybe they will add that at some point in the future. But yeah, this is working like a treat. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't like that. That indicates that the filter broke. No, it looks good. Huh, how did those items get in there then? That's weird. So what was I just about to do? Oh yeah, I was gonna do some crafting of bones. Just shift things around here a little bit, and then all that stuff can go in there. And really quickly, let's just do this. We'll just do 9 at a time, I think. Oh, I need a crafting table for this to work properly. There we go. That's better. Such a compaction. I think I took a few too many. Maybe that's the right amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Well, we'll start with that, I guess. Oh yeah, I took too many. There we go. Oops. Wait, I did that backwards. That That's one thing that I wish they would fix. Is the way that it defaults to breaking up bone blocks before bones when creating bone meal. Working like a charm, though. We're gonna fill up on arrows pretty soon. I'm not really bothered by that. That's not like an emergency type of thing, but yeah, that's totally fine. Arrows of slowness are pretty slow. Should probably re-up my bone block supply. Uh-oh. Oh. It's like, where did my ender chest go? To no one's surprise, it was in one of your endless temporary chests. Let's see. I think that's everything. Nice. Well, actually, sleeping. We have to make a new shield because I went and lost my my previous enchanted shield. So I'll go do that now, actually, because I think we're done here for the moment. I do feel like these slowness arrows are slightly precious still, so I will swap them for some regular ones for the moment until I can spend some time AFKing here and become fully rich. But yeah. 1.17 farm. Check mark. Love it. Perfect landing. I can't believe we did that with only a single powdered snow. That was pretty merciful. Let's see, I think I had a bunch of bamboo here, yeah. We need... Oh, yeah, that's actually... Okay, let me do the shield first, just to demonstrate the theory, because it's very easy. Mending book? Oh, Fortune 3 book. So we need an unbreaking book, which I think we have in large supply. So let's go trade with a villager. Uh-oh. Murder myself on a wall is more like it. Luckily, our unbreaking villager was one of the ones that did not die in the great villager slaying of whenever that was. Silk Touch, Feather Falling. Silk Touch is not a villager requirement trial, but this one here is our favorite. Yep, I think we have books in here. And then unbreaking. Boom. I'll grab a couple actually while I'm here. Always good to have some of those on hand. Thank you for your service, good villager. You're my favorite. Okay, we ran out of books, so that's fine. Redstone gets put away, consumables get put away. And now I'll go enchant a shovel. I'll go enchant a shield, as it were. Am I gonna make it? Yeah. Easy. No problemo. So to do this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a book of mending and a book of unbreaking. I'm going to combine them. So that combines their enchantments. There are no enchantments to add up here. So I do that. And then I'm going to take my shield. And this. And as you can see, unenchanted shield now has mending and unbreaking. There we go. Shield replaced. And over here, I will store away my unbreaking books because you never know when you might need them. Oh, and actually, while we're at it, do we have another mending book? No, we should go get some mending books as well while we're at it. Hold on. Just so we have them in case war were declared. And we lost our most precious of villagers. Okay, so 7 books, some emeralds. Put this away. Because I want a unbreaking, mending, flint and steel as well. So we should do that while we're here. I think this one back here is our mending villager. Yep. Willem Dafoe II. You are too kind, good sir. Efficiency 3 isn't a bad book either. Respiration 2 is okay. I wouldn't mind doing 2 trades for Respiration 2 to get Respiration 3. Okay, but let's head back. Yeah, we need to repair that for sure. Trident is eventually going to live in here, but this flint and steel is going to get enchanted. I'm going to put unbreaking on it. I'm going to put mending on it. There we go. And now we have some extra mending books to put in here. Mending and unbreaking. You put it on everything. It's like ranch dressing. Did I take these emeralds from over here? I think I might have. Okay, so we need to make a whole heap of repeaters and comparators because we need them and we currently don't have them. So let's do that. And the primary thing we're going to need for that is nether quartz. So I should have just brought some with me, but how much are we going to need actually? Let me check really quickly. So none for the repeaters. comparators just need 1. Okay, so we'll just need a stack of nether quartz. Do we already have that here? We might already have that here. Whoa. Our build definitely... This is embarrassing. We don't quite have a stack, so let's just go get a stack from our piglin bartering hall. Oh, I didn't make it. I tried to do that one-handed while I was itching my nose. It didn't work out the way that I wanted it to. All right. Perfect landing. Said no one ever. All right. Grab a stack of quartz. There we go. Unfortunately, the only way to get redstone renewably is with a witch farm. So at some point soon, we may have to decide how we want to approach that. I'm scared of witch farms. They always seem like rather Herculean undertakings. All right, so we're gonna need a bit of wood. Take whatever sticks we can get and whatever oak logs we can get, I guess. Okay. Slightly odd number. But let's see, because for repeaters, we need 2 torches, and then for comparators, we need 3 torches. Okay, so that means we need 5 stacks of twigs. That's a lot. One, two, three. Oh, man. Well, I guess I can get it from here. One, two, three, 4. There we go. Put away these orphan sticks once again. And now we need a bunch of redstone torches. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, did I really need? Thought I got the right number of sticks. One stick short. Hold on, I'm gonna find a stick. I know that I haven't thrown away all of the sticks. Maybe I have. Maybe I actually consolidated them here. Oh boy. Having this weird number of sticks is gonna drive me a little crazy, so... Those sticks are dead to me. Alright, cool. Now we need a bunch of smooth stone. Oh, I still need redstone. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna run out of redstone? Oh. Tell ya, the demands on me of redstone. Ugh. Okay, let's get out our fortune pick. Actually, while we're at it, this is unnecessary, but Our flint seal was already mostly repaired. Okay, so actually we want to repair our shield. That's probably our best use of the experience that will be gotten by breaking down this redstone. Just like magic. Oh, our shield is fully mended. Beautiful. All right, we have enough redstone now, hopefully, for a stack of repeaters. Oh, we just need more smooth stone. Okay. I'll put whatever I don't need back, but there we go. Stack of comparators, stack of repeaters. I feel better knowing that they are there. There we go. Put back the pickaxe. Oh, sheep needs a repair as well. It's a lot of stone. Oh, we got these detector rails we randomly came across in the mine shaft. Okay, solid. Spyglasses don't lose durability. Be cool to have enchants for spyglasses. Maybe let you see through the ground. That would be cool. Those creepers must be just out of cat range. I'm tempted to think about making a tree farm next episode. I don't think it would be too hard. Fully automated, just put TNT in and the rest is history. Would be really nice not to have to worry about wood anymore in this world. My kingdom for some weather, though. Not that we need more powdered snow. That was the primary thing I wanted to do with it. These will all eventually fill up. I knew he was going to see me. So I don't think I ever understood the way that bow crits work. So I always thought that there was a perfect moment when you could fire off a bow shot and it would kill, and there were other times where it wouldn't. But based on a video that I was watching the other day, it seems that there is some randomness to bow crit damage. AKA bows don't always do consistent damage, and it's not based on draw distance. Draw of the bow. That is not like the distance that the game is rendering from. But yeah, I don't know if that is the case or not. I need to look into that more. Let's see. Oh, I want to start playing with dripstone. Let's start doing that, a little bit of that. I think I'll just create something temporarily out here. So I think the simplest version of a dripstone farm is they will grow up and down from here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to need more blocks. This is not enough blocks. So yeah, so in the simplest form, my understanding is that that dripstone will form on the underside of this lower block that I created after I put water, if I seed it with a single piece of dripstone. So there we go. So I'll do something like that. And I don't know if it needs to be a water source block. And also, this water up here will freeze. So we need to consider that too. I can use a... Oh, we're really low on ice too. We need to make an ice farm. I know, I just like... I think it has to be a water source block. So... Just gonna grab this. We're going to test it at the ends, though, to confirm if flowing water can cause dripstone to generate. So I'm going to do... Actually, and now that I think about it, I don't need that one. I can do every other, because they will complete their source blocks. There we go. So... So now everyone but the ends are... source blocks. We already have a refreezing problem, so... that will hopefully prevent the, Wait, I was going every other, and then I stopped. There we go. Alright, that will stop it from freezing. And now all we should have to do, my understanding at least, is... do that, and those should now grow. So the dripping, yep, the dripping is now taking place on the end of these, and that will cause, if I clear this out, I think it will cause both stalactites and stalagmites to form. Now, I think we can already tell it has to be water source blocks, because this one isn't dripping. So... that's mystery solved. Let's fix that. Might as well have as much working as we can. We'll create a cooler farm for this in the future. But fill that up. Yeah, now these ones are dripping on the ends. Cool. Is this one dripping? I know. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Cool. Okay, so we'll leave that going. And then the other one that I want to test, we'll just do it on the end here, I think. I'm gonna go grab a lava bucket. We have a whole chest for those, don't we? No, I think I used them all up. I think I might, in my consumables, though, have... Yeah, I do have a lava bucket. Nice. That's organization for you. Now, lava generation works slightly differently. We do that, then we do this, but then below it, we put a cauldron. Which I had some leftovers, and then who knows what happened to those, right? Mystery of the universe. A cauldron, aka upside down pants. Goes here. And then this will slowly fill with lava. Now, the question is, put this away. Can we detect and collect that? So maybe we should put this up one more, actually. So that I can put a hopper beneath it. There we go. Yeah, let's do just a tiny bit of redstone just to see. So we're gonna need a comparator. And we'll also need a dispenser. There we go. Now we'll fill this up with buckets. I don't think this is going to fill very quickly. We can make a large one of these. But yeah, you can see the drips. And nothing going over here on this dripstone. But what I'm thinking is we grab a comparator output here. And we're going to see what the comparator's signal looks like when it is full, right? And then we will use that to power the dispenser, which will in turn give us the gift of a bucket of lava. Which then I'm assuming... Ooh, we need to make more hoppers. This is obviously all temporary, but I think if I just do that, I have this odd feeling that I'm gonna make a bunch of buckets. Let me just go to the iron farm and not deplete any of my other resources, because I can just go like this, and this will be an exceptional amount of buckets to the point where I'm gonna do that. I want another chest. Like so. Now, is this filling up yet? Nope. Alright, but buckets. Ah, that didn't go... That wasn't nearly as many buckets as I expected it to be. Hold on. We need to make a lot more buckets. Because granted, buckets don't stack very high at only 16, but... But we want this to be totally full, because when the lava fills it up, we want to capture it. So I'm just going to do this just so we can visually see how far the signal goes. Okay, that's full. Now we're filling up the hopper. That's probably enough buckets then. I don't have carpet. so I can't do tick warping to check this out. We definitely need just regular ice, though. Yeah. We're gonna need to come up with some regular ice. I think this is all we need to have stalactites form and stalagmites. We may just need to give it some time, but well, patience goes a long way. This is the short version of this, I think. Dump some snow layers. We don't need any more of these for the moment. The glow lichen doesn't really belong in here, does it? Yeah, it belongs over here. Okay, I'm gonna put dripstone along the right-hand side. There we go. Lovely. I'm not sure why there is clusters and shards. I guess clusters are a light source, though. I don't know what light level they give off, though. Sorry, iron golems. My condolences. We still haven't made this roof spawn-proof. I don't know what my plan is for that. I was thinking about using string. Just lots and lots and lots of string. That feels pretty bad, though. Guess I could use amethyst clusters. Let's check out what their light level is. I don't think they're that bright. Oh, they give off no light? No, you are not. So those bubble shoots, or bubble vaders as they are called, are created by soul sand at the underneath a set of water source blocks, and unfortunately it does not work for with lava. There are very few things that can be transported with lava, so it's not that big a loss. So these amethyst clusters, I thought they gave off light. I guess they don't. Do the amethyst block give off light? No. Okay. Maybe only the amethyst clusters in their natural habitat give off light? Okay, so you could do some interesting things with like flowing lava for sure. Wow, not a single bit of growth here, eh? Eventually we'll create one of these and we'll have a flying machine that sweeps along and knocks off all of the stalactites and produces more stalactites for us, but we won't do that for a while. Surveying my my land with my cool spyglass. We still haven't found a wandering trader either. That's still on our list. If we want to call this stream successful, we do need to find a wandering trader. Maybe I'll fly around a bit and take a look. Oh, spider jockey, if nothing else. That's a skeleton riding on top of a spider. I killed its spider. Not very nice. Oh, gosh. Things are not looking very friendly down there. Well, this looks like it's gonna be pretty good. Without connected glass, I can't see very easily which one I'm supposed to be flying in through. It's part of the challenge, but it's proving very difficult. Okay. I think that would have knocked him off. Yep, looks like it did. All right, I'm just gonna hide. Ah, monsters are nearby. This is why this roof needs to get spawn proofed. Seriously. Oh, we're getting our first signal though. Oh, it's full already. Okay, wow, it went from empty to full very quickly. I thought there were going to be stages, but doesn't seem like there were. So I think we can just go right here. And all we need to do is place down an observer. Which, okay, we need to make more observers too. The never-ending list of things we need to do. Okay, and then if I break that, it should... Does this not, does the bucket not? Oh. It's just dispensing the buckets into the lava. Not picking up the lava. Because see, I expected that it would go like that. Oh, that's very disappointing if that's the way that mechanic works. Why are you a right angle there? What are you connecting to? That's so weird. That's a bug. But yeah, this does not work as I hoped it would. Does it work that way on water? Well, the buckets are coming out over here, I guess. Okay. So, I mean, a dropper definitely isn't going to work. Huh, I guess I was just incorrect about the mechanism by which this works. Huh. Replace my bucket of lava. And I guess actually while we're at it, might as well take a full stack of buckets out of here because we don't need them anywhere else. That seems like that should be a thing for sure. I guess maybe it makes things too easy. Makes farming lava too easy. I mean, is the dispenser's definitely pointing the right way, right? Yeah, I think I was pretty careful about that. Yes, it is definitely facing into the cauldron. Disappointing if true. What observers again? What are they? Lots of cobblestone and lots of redstone. Oh. The amount of redstone that I need in my life is too damn high. Poor dudes. Surprised we've had no growth over here. I was under the impression that these grew relatively quickly. And I think the medium can be anything that they grow on. Okay, let's look up some dripstone mechanics here. Pointed dripstone. Cauldrons, okay. Growing. Stalactite is hanging from a dripstone block with a water source above it. Oh, it has to be a dripstone block. Got it. Okay. Well, we have some of those. I guess that explains why it's not growing. It's clearly not needed for the lava. Let's see, we're gonna need... Okay, this is gonna make a mess. So this answers the question, what would our base look like if we had a sweet waterfall going off the side of it? Guess I might as well fly out and look. It's not terrible. I don't think it's what I'm aiming for with my design, but okay. But anyways, all we have to do is go like this, apparently. And now these will apparently start slowly growing. And this one doesn't need to be that. And then dispenser, cauldron, bucket. Using a bucket with a dispenser should work on cauldrons. I see. So yeah, you can use bottles on cauldrons, but there's no such thing as a bottle of lava. Oh, and there's our first stalactite forming. Nice. Okay. Cool. It does work. It does indeed work. All right, so one small victory amongst a sea of not victories. All right, time to go looking for a wandering trader, I reckon. Should take some emeralds with me. No point in unnecessarily hamstringing myself. In fact, I should probably bring more emeralds than this, just because I want to be able to buy all of his stock. And I think I have, yeah, a bunch over here. Nice. Alright, so we are scouring the countryside looking for wandering traders. And what good would that be without a spyglass? This is where it all began. All right. I don't think I'd even see one if it spawned in that area, so... It's a lot like the jungle. Like, if a wandering trader spawns in the jungle, I don't think, I don't think I could even find it. Irony of the fact that they added a reason that I want wandering traders to exist, and now they are completely impossible to find is not lost on me. Every time I see a llama, I get excited. They're visually pretty easy to pick out of the landscape as long as they're not threatened. What is that over there? Is that a huge nether portal? It is. Lots of llamas over here. The most elusive item in the entire update. Okay. My kingdom for a wandering trader. I should be more specific. A wandering trader with the drip leaf trade. Since they definitely don't need to have it. I find that they just kind of like wander over to you when you're standing around. Oof. Poorly executed. Probably had some spawn in the slime farm, to be honest. There was a cave over here that I found that I was like, how did I miss lighting this up? Somewhere around here. I mean, this needs to be lit up. Hello, buffalo. There's a witch in here. I'm doing a bit of looking around for wandering traders at the moment. We did some testing over here. I've been playing with the new dripstone blocks, which are pretty cool, right? So we learned that you have to use a dripstone block with the dripstone on it, and if you put a water source block above it, it will start generating additional dripstones. Like, for instance, I didn't place this one here. It was generated. And similarly, if you put lava over one dripping into a cauldron, the cauldron will fill up. But we also learned that dispensing a bucket into a cauldron does not fill the bucket with the contents of the cauldron, much to my chagrin. So while we can automatically fill cauldrons with lava, there's apparently no way to extract that lava from the cauldrons. Yeah, so that is disappointing. But yeah, it has worked once already. So yeah, so we will eventually make a farm that has a flying machine that gives these time to grow and then goes across, sweeping them. Yeah, so here, I'll go up here. Yeah, so this is the setup that we have, right? So dripstone checks the block above the block that it exists on to see what's there. So this lava source is causing the red drips, and these water sources are causing the blue drips. Yeah. And this will eventually fill this cauldron, and these will eventually grow together into some really cool, gnarly teeth. So yeah, so I'm not sure about a lava farm. I was really hoping I could do something really simple with a comparator that would trigger an observer that would pulse the dispenser. I think they should really consider making that a feature. That seems very reasonable, you know, because if you use a water bottle on a cauldron full of water, it works correctly, but there's no such thing as a bottle of lava, unfortunately. So, and they have not implemented it for buckets yet. Also, we tried doing this with regular stone instead of the dripstone block, and apparently the water one here requires this be a dripstone block. It couldn't be a stone block. So yeah, I'm letting that go for a little bit, and I'm kind of keeping my eye out for a wandering trader, because the final item from the expansion, or from the new version of Minecraft, is the drip leaf block, and the only way to get that is from the wandering trader, which is a whole other level of annoying. I don't want to have to not only find a wandering trader, but find a wandering trader with the correct trade is like, sounds like absolute torture. So I'm just flying around a little bit, looking for wandering traders, just to see if I can find anyone. When you're looking for them, they're never around, but the rest of the time they are here and in abundance. So that's some Murphy's Law for you. Actually, one thing we haven't done that might be fun, just as kind of like an interesting experiment, is I haven't flown to see the chunk border, where my world and the new world and the old world collide. So that could be kind of interesting. I don't actually know if it'll be dramatic at all. Like, it might be that all of the terrain remains the same. It's just that there are geodes, etc. there. With the next version of Minecraft, it will be a dramatic change. But yes, we could go to Old World's End. That is such an incredibly square little spire, at least from this side. What do you look like on the other side? Oh, you are pretty darn square all the way around. Wow. Kind of like a 4x5 type of dealie. Oh, this is where we fought the Wither. Oh, that was all the way back in February? Wow. I need some more rockets before we continue our excursion. Looking for wandering traders. I feel like when we were building the cathedral, every like 5 minutes you'd hear a wandering trader show up with his annoying llamas. But alas. And as soon as it becomes nighttime, they break out the potions of invisibility, and it is no longer easy to find them. Tree cover makes it very difficult to see them as well. So, like, the best places to look are mountain biomes and plains biomes for sure. Oh, we had a... I didn't realize we had a sunken ship that was mostly above ground over here. That's cool. We haven't had any more weather, so... Oh, this has grown, though. Yep, this is too tall now. So we could have a flying machine that came through and knocked this off and picked that up, and that would be how we generate more dripstone. That's the mechanic. Unfortunately, at least in its current form, dripstone isn't super useful for mob farms, because it's very hard to collect the items off of it. Also, moss remains the coolest block. Single piece of moss is so powerful. We'll go make a little moss grove. Over there looks pretty good. Let's do that. So moss's primary function, for lack of a better function, is that it converts adjacent blocks. So let's come down into this like lower area here. So if I just take this and place a moss block there, nothing happens, but if I bone meal it, it converts all the adjacent blocks to moss as well, both dirt, etc. So I'm trying to give a demonstration here. Getting in the way. And so the results that it can yield is these azalea bushes, and there are these flowering azalea bushes, regular azalea bushes, etc. And then they can actually, in turn, again, be bone mealed into flowering azalea trees. So that gives us the ability to fully automate the generation of wood, because we have a block that is a block that can generate a sapling on it, basically. Yeah. And then the other thing that is cool, obviously, about moss is that it is insta-mineable with hose. So you can very quickly tear through a bunch of moss as well, without even needing a beacon. So there, oh, and actually the other fascinating attribute of moss is this one is actually really cool, and I think in the long run some very cool things will be done with it. But if you try and push moss, it does not do what you expect it to do. Boom. The moss is actually broken. And so what that means is you could create a machine that eats away the world, essentially, by having a piece of moss and propagating the moss forward and then using pistons to break all of the moss blocks. So another very interesting... Thought I had more time. Another very interesting application of moss. Yeah, I think I will start developing a fully automated tree farm next time, because I think that would be, like, I think that's something that our world needs. But yeah, I also just think that that moss groves are pretty cool. What is going on down here? Like, there's lots of caves that I have not done a good job, done due diligence with over here, that are hurting the rates of some of our other farms, I presume. But yeah, and these azaleas are fully formed blocks that you can place as well. And they're also the moss carpets as well, which I believe behave exactly like normal carpets, except they are moss textured. So yeah, it's a really cool addition to the game. That at the moment, the only way you can get a moss block is by finding moss in a pirate ship. Okay, there's enough awful mob spawning here that I'm going to quickly go get some torches and clean that up. Am I gonna make it? Yeah, just barely. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a little bit of cursory lighting, because the number of mobs that are assaulting me over there is too damn high. Let's see. Okay, let's go do a bit of caving really quickly. Finally, convert the entire world to a mossy paradise. Right? That's the promise. Oops. Leave me alone, zombie. Oh, what is this generation? Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever seen... Wow. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen like such a weird little hole there. I swear I have never been in that little corner. I totally would have remembered that. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know what you even be trying to get there, but All right, good enough there. That's a bit of terrain generation that I have not seen. Hey, you gotta keep them honest, right? Can't have those abysses causing problems for the locals. Gotta nuke them from orbit. Okay, this is a relatively shallow cave too. Don't have my lighting overlay mod, so we'll never know if I fully spawn-proofed it. Alright, but our Moss Grove, our Druidic-inspired Moss Grove is now safe from interlopers. Probably. We'll never know. It doesn't have to be perfect. I don't think this is in range of our slime farm, which would be the primary... Like, I think this is more than 128 blocks, so I don't think that that is actively affecting our slime farm spawn rates. But that's another goal that I should have for 1.17 is figuring out how to disable Enderman griefing. Like, this is ridiculous. Why would you... These Endermen. I tell you what, they just ruin everything. We also need to spend some time just getting back our complement of villagers. This has been doing a great job keeping them safe and sound, but we have a lot of trades that we need to be able to do that we do not have the capacity for quite yet. Got any chicken for me? Wow. We've spent a lot of time over here during this episode. Clearly, for us to have almost a stack of chicken waiting for us. We are truly blessed. Is this filled up yet? Nope. I feel like the place to be for the Wandering Trader is over here by the future cathedral. We got the one piece of powdered snow, and that's it. We got close on a few others, but we did get one full one, which was all we needed for the strays. So that was good. But you can see, like, these fill up varying degrees, and this one is. These two are the closest to these three, I guess, but they were not quite there. So we have to wait for another snowstorm. What are you going to do? I also feel like historically Wandering Traders have gotten stuck in our sheep and cow pens. Yeah, they have to be full. They unfortunately do indeed have to be full. We haven't spent much time over here either, though. But also, they made sugarcane way brighter in 1.17. This texture is so neon green to how it used to be. It's kind of crazy to me. Like, the sugarcane is more emerald than the emeralds are, I feel like. But anyways. So yeah, so they spawn totally randomly. I think, if I recall correctly, and this is pulling on very arcane old knowledge, I feel like they spawn completely randomly, but also have an increased probability to spawn the higher the local difficulty. And so the way that Minecraft works is the longer you spend in an area, the higher the local difficulty rating for that area gets. And it's basically like a counter that ticks up that makes the world more and more hostile as you spend more and more time in a particular area. And so I think staying stationary, like working on the cathedral as an example, eventually the game will be like, it's time to give him a Wandering Trader. And so that's probably how we will see them, but you can also just randomly find them in nature. But I think those are the only two ways to do it that I know of. I've seen some people who have tried to create Wandering Trader farms, or, I mean, farm is the wrong term for it. Oh, I missed this large hole in the wall over here. Farm is the wrong term for it, but basically they tried in a void to force wandering traders to spawn by creating kind of like a large flat area, and they were able to, but the frequency at which they spawn is so low, and they also despawn automatically. So your world doesn't get overrun by wandering traders because they appear and disappear over time. Is this 3 tall yet? Nope. This is very slow though. Very slow going. I should probably... Actually, I just realized I don't have... We should also take bets on how long it's going to take before I land in that uncovered lava block that I have so wisely left there. Just going to grab 2 seagrass because we should get some more turtles going. I think because of the way that I set this up, the turtles should generate more eggs right here. Yeah, we've been neglecting the turtles for sure. There we go. Yeah, so the way that... Wow, really going to town. The spyglass is fun, I'm not gonna lie. But the way that turtles work, they wherever their egg is hatched, they identify as... I am being nothing of the sort. They identify that as their home beach. And so this is these turtles' home beach. I feel like this turtle is like caught in the corner and it's preventing the other turtle from laying its eggs. So I'm gonna kind of relocate that turtle. Now it's running back to the corner. What's going on? Oh, there we go. I heard the eggs. Now they're just looking at me. Why are you looking at me? Oh, do we only get 1 egg? Ah. That is disappointing. So turtles are interesting because... Ooh, we had a second dripstone grow. Nice. Turtles are interesting because when they hatch... I think it's when they hatch that they generate scoots. It's either when they hatch or when they grow to maturity. Actually, I think it's when they grow to maturity. They shed scoots that are otherwise unobtainable in the game. I haven't built a good setup for it, but I do want to get some scoots at some point, because you can make a cool turtle helmet from it. And who wouldn't want a turtle helmet? Asking the important questions. Who would not want a turtle helmet? It's kind of flying around looking for wandering traders. Clearly to no avail. A turtle helmet? Absolutely. Who would not want a turtle helmet? Oh, actually, we didn't talk about the other weird block that was added. So, in addition to all of the obvious blocks that were added as part of moss being added, there's one very curious block that is created underneath a grown azalea tree, and that is this block right here, which is actually rooted dirt, which is a different dirt block than a normal block. So you have all these trees, but they don't actually grow on moss, they grow on rooted dirt. And the thing that's very curious is rooted dirt has a different appearance than regular dirt, obviously. But then also, nope, you don't. Oh, you do. You hoe it, and you actually get the roots out. And then, whoops. That is true. And then I believe if we put this here, I believe roots can hang down. Yep. I think we need to work on that though. That's really off center. Oh, and apparently Silk Touch breaks that. Okay, well, I have lost my roots. So that is a weird quirk of generation. Whatever generation happened, I did not, much like that random hole that we just found, I guarantee you I did not pillar up to there and then pillar down all the way. It's a fair question, Sleeping. A fair question. Yeah, there are a handful of those in this area, though. There's some funky generation. We need more seagrass, though, clearly. If I'm going to be getting, if we're going to be making progress on this, this turtle-related shenanigans. Let me go get my shears. Let's do some underwater, seagrass collection. Sharing is caring, Sleeping. Oh. Man, when I missed that, that is some painful shenanigans. Oh, actually, the other thing that happened, Buffalo, while you were away, I think you might have been here for this. I did get a trident, so we are no longer without trident. Uh-oh. I don't really want to be breaking the kelp, just the seagrass here, but... But yeah, we got our first trident, so we'll need to go through the process of enchanting that up with impaling and probably loyalty, I think. Someone hitting me? Oh, trident number 2 for me? Did we get it? No, don't think we got it. Oh, another trident, though. Hey, I was holding up my shield, please. Things are getting a little dicey here. I think we just go for... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Tridents are so dangerous. Oh boy. Oh. He got me. Oh, and it's nighttime. I have no home bed. I was just there. I know, it's been a while. All right. And ironically, we're in more danger because the chunks are still loaded. So, we gotta hurry. Come on. I don't know exactly where I was either. And we don't have mini HUD for me to go back and look. There we go. I'm glad. Let's see if this yields me my my lost items. Oh, thanks, Sleeping. I was really hoping that I would have a clip of me going, oh no, oh no, oh no. Terrible. I'm trying to figure out if I should just try and go directly to where I was. I'm not exactly sure where that was, though. I probably need to make a beeline to my base and pick up rockets and an elytra so that I can look around for it. That's good. It's important to have to be even keeled in your clippery. So let's see. So we've got plenty of elytras and rockets up in the base, so I think it's best for me to book it in that direction, and then I can fly around. I don't think I was very far away. I almost made it to land. All right. Yes, gear does float. I hear the skeleton shooting at me. I have no defenses. Yep. This is gonna be a little touchy. Hello, zombie. I swear, the frames, though, are not cooperating. Actually, ooh, I have an ender chest down here, I'm pretty sure. Yes, excellent. Okay. That's what we needed. Oh, let's put the elytra on, though. Okay. Probably should have gotten some food, too, but we're gonna get the armor back. Let's not think about the possibility that we won't. That would be a truly unfortunate thing. I'd book out a couple of hours this weekend to rebuild it all, probably. Okay, so I think we were somewhere over here, because I was getting seagrass. There it all is. I hope the dude isn't still here. How full was my inventory, I wonder? The dude abides. Not punished. Well, there's still plenty of stuff that could despawn. I think we got time, though. Gonna go for tools first. I'm gonna check in 1 second if we have things. Okay. Okay, Aqua Affinity slash Depth Strider helping out, doing work. Okay, let's see. 3 wood is not helping our situation. Okay, time to see if we're missing anything fundamental here. Ooh, we got a piece of copper. That the drown can drop copper, which is an interesting thing. Okay, I think it is safest probably to come up here and alight here and see what we're working with. Okay, we have shovel, pickaxe, axe, sword, bow, shears, hoe, elytra. Okay. If we lost anything else, it is not a big deal. Let's now, why was our home bed obstructed? I swear I slept here. We need to check that at some point. But more importantly, thank you. More importantly, what we should do right now, and what I am going to do, because I'm not, I sometimes occasionally learn from my lessons, learn from my mistakes. I'm just going to keep saying words that are incorrect. Let's go make it so that the place where we spawn is safe and has an ender chest so that I can just go in and get the things that I need. So let's see. 8 of these. We need an ender pearl and a blaze powder. Make an eye of ender. Make an ender chest. There we go. All right, and then let me also grab a little bit of stone brick and a little bit of glass. Now, I wish I knew exactly where... Hello? I will say, I know the mods that I was using were making things worse. I'm still having frame issues, though. I will absolutely blame the frames on the fact that I was unable to block that those tridents, at least at the end there. I was putting in my full attention, and still like it was like every third frame type of thing. Yeah, it's definitely still jank, and this is completely unmodded vanilla. I'll have to do some work behind the scenes. Is this where we spawn? No. Yeah, it's over here that we spawn. So I'm just gonna make a little shack, and then I will put an ender chest inside of it so that in the future we can just grab our elytra and go. So I think I spawned like right around here. This is good enough. Just made 43 buttons. That's not a great start. I do that so often. There we go. 43 buttons. Also, I'm a monster. Who builds a even numbered size house? This is just amateur hour. I definitely didn't bring enough stone for what is now becoming an ambitious starting house. There we go. And with connected glass, this would be much better. Okay, and then we'll just do something like that. I'll put some doors on it, obviously, but the most important thing, all that really matters of any of this, is we should do that. Oh yeah, absolutely. I was worried I was going to lose all my stuff. That was exhausting to think about, let me tell you. That would have been absolutely soul-crushing. Actually, I'm going to do this. Oops. Trident Drowned. They are the hardest to run away from of like any mob in all of Minecraft, I'm pretty sure. Like if I had to pick an enemy to be my army, I would choose them in a heartbeat. All right, we need a bit more to make this work. Oh, I'd take Trident Drowned over over spiders for sure. Cave spiders, like, you can deal with, right? But if you're floating in the middle of a body of water, you can't build to protect yourself. So what are you gonna do? Like, literally, you have to... Oh, wow. The frames. Tell me there's a memory leak without telling me there's a memory leak is what we are seeing right now. Yeah. Oh, we're paging so much. That's probably what it is, actually. I should probably just up the amount of memory allocated to the JVM. I could do that. All right, we'll do this. All right, this will let us finish off the house. Oh, we're at time too. So once we finish up the house, I'm gonna skedaddle. That might actually, now that I think about it, that might be a big, that might be part of the problem. Yeah, actually, I think when I migrated, I don't think I migrated my JVM settings. So that is probably actually the issue. Okay, well, we live and we learn. Okay, I think 24 should be enough to get the top of this done. Yeah, because I only have 2 gigs of RAM currently allocated. You can see that in the upper right-hand corner here. Yeah, and we're at 100% allocation. Okay, so I will try that out right after stream, and we'll see if that solves it. Okay, I needed way more slabs than I had. There we go. Let's try that. And I should put, also my computer is officially lifting off for some reason. There we go. All right, all we need now is doors. I think I'll go iron doors to be on the safe side. Oh yeah, and we do need to go get that other, oh, and actually, wait, you get 3 doors for an iron door craft, right? Is that a true statement? I think I always assume you get 1 and then you get 3. Yeah. All right. There we go. Essentially Fort Knox. Oh, and... well, this is ironic, but there's no, I have no buttons because I took all of that stack of buttons that I made and threw them out, but... oh, now I'm trapped in here. I see how it is. So we need more wood. We need more wooden buttons. Okay, I need 1 more piece of wood. I could use stone pressure plates, actually, for getting out. That would be nicer. That pig, living its best life. All right. 2 stone pressure plates. Boom, boom. Don't need this anymore. All right. So now we have this safe spot. So if we die, we can make our way to this, use the ender chest to collect our stuff and to collect an elytra and fly wherever we need to go. So we don't have to make that arduous journey anymore. I should have done that like a long time ago. So last thing here, let's go put away the things that we left out down by our villager. And yeah, if only tridents were as strong in the hands of players as they are in the hands of drowned. That would be a beautiful thing. Hi, Rosie. How you doing? Yep, there's a trident that we found, though, earlier. We might have gotten a second one if not for my my decision to instead let that drowned kill me in most embarrassing fashion. But yeah, with that, I'm gonna call it a stream here. So thank you everyone for hanging around for my first death in a while. I guess I should probably go to the gold farm and get 50 or so levels just so I have them in case I need them. But yeah, for now I'm gonna go get some dinner, and I hope everyone has a really nice weekend. And yeah, I'll see you all on Monday for some more Darkest Dungeon shenanigans. But that's it for me. Bye bye.